Yeah, he one-shot one of my companions. Because we're doing a Warden run. So because we are doing a Warden run, I have Warden Indrix. Well, we might as well just get in game. We are Eurus the Tourist, so this is a roleplay run, so just as a reminder to everybody, I can die. It's the very important thing to note is that I can, in fact, die. I love how, like, we're loading this and nobody's commented about the fact that I have a classic run that's at the Twin Gates. That I did in 17 minutes. That's also level 37. I definitely didn't cheat at all to record footage with that one. Not at all. No, I definitely didn't use any wishes. Definitely didn't use any wishes. Spivvy Bald Guy, thank you very much for the Prime for 11 months. Welcome back. All right. This is us. Or rather, this is me. Me. So we are a small group of wardens. My friends are, well, there's obviously Eurus the Tourist, me. I forgot that I named, what was that, a piece of armor? It just works? Yeah. So, my woolly chainmail that I used to get through Bethesda Susa, we named It Just Works. For reasons. So that's the name of my, woolly chainmail. No, I'm Eurus the Tourist, is the name of my character. I'm Eurus the Tourist. Eurus the Tourist. It's a little character I've created. It's fine. Because we're tourists. Then we have Warden Zesther and Warden Indrix, our companions that follow us around. We also have this phase spider that I beguiled from Bethesda Susa, who lives with us. I guess it'll stay with us until it dies. Or until I can, like, abandon it somewhere. I can chat with it and try and trade with it, and it just idly weaves, so it's just sitting there spinning intergalactic phase webs or whatever. Can someone tell you why a 1080 stream is always lagging on Twitch but works fine everywhere else? I have no idea. Can I name it? Not unless... I don't think so. Oh, no, I can. Yeah, I can rename it. No particular reason to rename it, though. Some folk just spin intergalactic phase webs. Yeah, no, totally. So the question is what do we do next? Because I've got a bunch of, like, random side quests I need to do. There's an area I would like to try and hit next. We also, in order to... Which ones is it? Alabel Palace, travels to the historical site. Yeah, I have to... I can't remember who I need to speak to. There's somebody in Barathon that I need to speak to because we've completed that quest, but... Also, at the same time, I'm just, like, completely blanking on who it was because it's definitely not written down. It's like, please speak to this person when you're ready. It's like, okay. Amp data disk with Q-Girl's instructions encoded. Did I not do that? No, I did. Completed. Maybe I need to speak with Q-Girl. I can't remember who I need to talk to. I need to talk to somebody in Barathon. But we've completed the Bethesda Susa, and we've also obviously finished Warden Indrix's quest. So I don't actually need to be here at this exact moment. I think I ran back here specifically to show somebody the plant shopkeeper, this guy, because he is genuinely one of my favorite characters in this entire game. Ural, who just gets real mad at you. I think it's because we talked to Otho. I don't know. I can figure it. There's only like 2 quest givers in that area, so and then I could just be like, "Who talked to quest, please?" And then they'll be like, "This person." And I'll be like, "Yay! Quest get, achievement go, the move forward, story pro." But there's a zone I want to travel to. There's an area I would like to visit. This area is this. This is a one of the relocated locations, I guess, that we discovered from looking at a a statue, I think, which is Alava, which I'm definitely probably butchering the name of that. But it's this small town that we tried to visit once or twice, and it was like kind of too high level for me. So we're gonna try it again because I'm curious if I can hit it at level 22. I think it was level 18 the last time I went to the general vicinity of it. So we are going to walk around the big scary lake that's full of ankle biters that'll rip your legs off, and I will avoid the goat folk villages. Is Yuri selling his family? No, just his children. It's not his family, they're his children. You discover a secluded workshop. Would you like to investigate? Naturally. Oh shit, we found the legendary Glover. I read a thing about him not too long ago. Question is, how many things are not friendly? So for our character build, we are an Esper with a pretty high psychic glimmer. We have clairvoyance, light manipulation, sense psychic, sundermind, and time dilation, burgeoning. I always feel like I'm butchering that. And then mass mind. We also have, as I said, a massive psychic glimmer. We're working on bow and rifle stats, as well as quite a bit of crafting stats. I'm trying to get deeper into the tinkering tree. But, you know, it's one thing at a time. I really want reverse engineer, but I need higher intelligence. We've got most of wayfaring. In fact, I should probably just grab the rest of wayfaring because getting lost sucks. Tactics would also be pretty useful to have. Yeah, I think we're going to grab tactics. I do have to say, I really like the new medical tree that they added, which allows you to heal your friends at a campfire. That's a particularly nice little bit. You think it's pronounced? Yeah, I think I will just continue butchering it forever, probably. Don't own this, so that's fine. Let's just auto-explore this. Chests everywhere. Of course, you know, your standard mangrove trees. Under tactics, I just like having the base tactics because it gives you that first skill in tactics lets you get no DV penalties while you're sprinting, which is useful when you run away from things a lot. Can you use the possession power and amputate skill to take buddy's limbs? Oh, probably. Why would I want to do that? Exactly. What reason? For what purpose? Dinner. Well, you see, I can only think of one instance where that would be important. And that would be if you had the carnivore defect, which I don't have. So, to disarm threats. I mean, certainly to disarm threats. Like, I could see, like, you beguile an enemy, remove their limbs and then unbeguile them, and they're significantly less scary, or beguile something else. But yeah, I don't really have any reason to do that. In theory, I could do that. You wouldn't even need to possess them. You could just, like, stab them with a love injector or something. Let's preserve fresh foods. Let's choose ingredients to cook with. Let's just do bear jerky. Just get some more HP. 15% max HP. Thank you. And then continue exploring. Just remember, plants don't like fungi. That's something I will never fully understand. I do actually have the achievement for like getting my face amputated and then wearing my own face. I do have that achievement. Right, you guys can just go kill this leech for me. It's pretty great. My friends, they go kill the leech for me. I don't have to do anything, and I get the XP. If there's XP involved. Someone was saying, it's like, isn't it kind of OP to just have like a bunch of wardens following you around? I was like, no. No. No, definitely not. I'm using the auto-explore option, which is you hit 0 on the numpad. Like, now I'm automatically moving to the nearest stair. It also stops moving when there's a threat, and it also picks up stuff and examines stuff. Now I'm going to move manually, because I don't really want to become a friend of fungi, and there's a brooding azure puff, like, right there. Although, actually, no, this map done, because I'm not going to walk through that. I want them to stay there. You stay there. You stay there. Let's see if they actually stay. Yep, they do. Sweet. Yeah, but I don't want my 4 friendlies to come down with me and then get infected with mushroom stuff. Can't I destroy the mushroom? Yes, but I need my dudes to stay there first. Wibblewibs, thank you very much for the 2nd month and welcome back. I guess I could just laze it, or I could just shoot it. I do have gun. Great. Oh boy. Well. Livid creepers taking damage from what though? Well, if I get populated with mushrooms, I guess that's my life. I spotted Dromad Caravan. All right then. They look to be friendly with fungi. We've got Fickle Gill. Well, that's not the worst one to have. A long-necked man camel. Well, eat a meal. The 10% chance. Whenever you take damage, there's a 10% chance you teleport all creatures surrounding you. That's curious. Let's trade. No, that wouldn't be like. So if you ate your own legs and became a master archer, you would not be Legolas. You would be legless. Get the joke right. Come on. It's a pretty simple joke. If you're gonna do it all the way. Dromad Trader Warden. That's interesting. Hey, what do I even have? I know that I have just quietly, just a rocket launcher, a bunch of cybernetics credits. Like, I've got a lot of stuff. So many empty injectors. So many empty injectors. There's so many of them. I should just break them all down. Use them as scrap. I have an extra carbine. I can just sell them the extra carbine. Thing's kind of heavy. Well, what do you guys have? What can you sell me? They really don't have much, do they? But I don't just want one. Here, I'm just going to literally just take the silver nugget and then the couple of these copper nuggets, or the only copper nugget that you have, and I will give you some extra grams because that's fine because I got tons. All right. Hello, you. I'm gonna wake up this legendary Glover. This legendary Glover is loved by the Merchants Guild, disliked by the Seekers of the Sightless Way for refusing to craft them artisan gloves. Glove tranks are fastened to the back of his hands with loose thread, and he bites a needle for safekeeping. I get so much anxiety when I see people biting needles. Like, you know how some people just like hold sewing needles in their teeth? Legoless says when your mom gives all your Legos away to Goodwill. My mom never did that. My parents still have my Lego, and they've been like passive-aggressively being like, hey, when are you just gonna take these 3 Rubbermaid containers of Lego that we have in the attic? And I'm like, well, when I have space for it. That's what I'm gonna take them. Oh God, you swallowed a sewing pin? Ah! No. No, 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 no. Do not want to hear about that. That is like one of those phobias that I have where it's like, if I have sewing needle, it stays very far away from my from my mouth. Like it's going nowhere near there. It was I believe it. Oi. Yeah, that's horrific sounding. Absolutely horrific. All right. Well, now that we have that body horror aside, I'm going to chat with this dude and trade with him. Actually, we're gonna do the water ritual. And the reason we're gonna do that is because I don't care if the Seekers hate me more than they already do, and the Merchants Guild is good to be friends with. They already hate me already, so it's fine. Would you give me... what's a Ulnar stimulator? You know, I'm just going to go open up the Caves of Kudwiki, because I could get a free thing from you if I ask nicely, but what even is that? Aren't those the hand amplifiers or whatever? It's a pair of gloves that bolster the player's strength and agility. It can be powered and boost... Yeah, okay. It's the hand boosters. I mean... Hold on, let me check something. What am I currently wearing for gloves? Just ape fur gloves. Do I have a pair of those already? I think I might. No, I don't. Okay, yeah, I mean, I could go for that. But I feel like the secrets might actually be more important. And I'll share a secret with you. I can tell you where the Ichor Merchant is, as well as Dromat Caravan. Yeah, give me that. And share a secret with me, please. Oh. Well, you know, it's just like, you go into the legendary glovemaker shop, you share water, you have tea, you have a discussion about some locations of some trading depots, and he tells you where you could go buy someone's kidney. That's fantastic. Oh boy. This is like, here's the location of the legendary organ market. The legendary gutsmonger. Urukyu? I wonder, is that a, Yeah, it's not useful for me. I could go kill him, or like do a water ritual with him, so it's not useful. Yeah, I also have a collection of organs. They're all mine. I made them myself. They stay inside of my body, usually. But yeah, no, I mean that's not a negative thing for me to learn. It's just something for them to tell me where it is. What else do you have? Okay, so he gives me the one secret repeatedly. That seems bad. Okay, well, live and drink. What do you have to trade, though? I'm gonna stare at some gloves. At midnight, under an uncanny onyx sky, the people of Talamor saw an image on the horizon that looked like a star in a bottle, bathed in onyx. It was Malnesp after he came and left Talamor. The people built a monument to him, and there henceforth called him the Onyx Star in a Bottle. No, that's just my stuff. Well, I mean, McDonald's is definitely illegal. On one auspicious day, a babe was found swaddled in the bank of an ancient river with a colossal breastplate in each hand. That babe came to be known as Naram. Oh, something new. At daybreak, the first day of summer, a historian found a babe with his mouth full of data disks outside her college, and she and her fellow historians adopted the babe and named him Disesh. Disesh. Okay. I don't need those gloves, though. Yeah, not actually that useful. I mean, he's certainly got some decent stuff. I mean, finding those elastine gloves would have been useful a while ago, but like... Alright, sweet. Thanks, duder. Let's throw those onto my hands, shall we? What is in my... Oh, okay. Bloodstained nanoweave vest. I thought that was something very different. Fur gloves were unequipped. You know, I just think insert primary limb is just really funny. Warn on hands. Let's look at these again. What are the exact effects? When activated, +1 strength, +1 agility. Okay. Occasionally jolt the hands into performing with added strength and dexterity. That seems concerning. I'm not sure I like that. Sup, cooldown? Clean all my stuff. Just gonna leave a pile of grossness down here. We'll leave. All right, friends. You're gonna follow me. Where to move? Because I had you staying here. Direct to come along. I think that's what I need to do. Direct to come along, and direct to come along. Okay, well, now that we know where that is, now the question is, where are those other items that places I've discovered? Because there's this. That's one of the other locations, but this. Yeah, there it is. The legendary Gutsmonger. It's all the way up in the mountains too. Let's go there first, actually. Let's go do another water ritual. Some ruins nearby. Would you like to investigate? Sure, why not? This one has becoming nooks as well. You also have to be a little bit careful because of where it is. They basically hit your funny bone in the elbow to make jerking motions to accelerate your movement. I was thinking that it would be more like a... I was thinking that it would be a little bit more of a... How do I word this? Like, it's... like jolting your nerves more like? It's the third stream of this? This is the fourth stream of this particular playthrough. Let's let them do their thing. Yeah, they seem to be doing just fine up top. Wasn't much fighting anyway. A bunch of amoeba. The rest of the VODs from this playthrough are already up on the VODs channel anyway, so. Curious, what is this way? Just a chair, okay. Something's fighting. Uh-oh, hello you. We got a drill bot. This is a Shing burrs spin across their plate metal back and out the back of their neck. Silver antenna lick and taste the air. Attached to their arm stumps is a pair of monstrous cone drill pins, spinning to pulverize and dig out stone or bone. Something going on up there. Looks like skunks. Got a not super scary critter up here anymore. Quillipedes. This one's also already injured. At which point I can just shoot lasers at it, which kills it. Everybody loves lasers. Himself spurred the offer. I will take the book. Amoeba up there. That's oh boy. Maybe don't. You know, it's funny. At this point, slumberlings not that scary. I'm still scared of them. You know, I never thought about it that way. But yeah, I guess they kind of do look like the Big Daddy from BioShock. I like how he's pissed now. Okay, let's back up. Can I sunder its mind? That is a question. Yeah, I can. Its mind can't be that big. I mean, I did that like twice already, but long story short, we are a Esper build. It has clairvoyance, light manipulation, sense psychic, sundermind, time dilation, and however you pronounce the plant summoning ability, beguiling, and mass mind with a pretty high psychic glimmer. We have completed Bethesda Susa, and we are kind of working forwards from there. Any quick beginner tips for CUD? Watch my guided explanation playthrough, which is just a really slow playthrough of the first 2 dungeons of the game. Is just a rock type Snorlax. Well, I mean, I could see it. Where'd it go? There's an angry beetle behind me, though. Maybe we killed it. I don't even. I'll walk up this way. Yeah, I've got not a huge number of videos on CUD, mostly because they just don't get viewed as often as Dwarf Fortress, but I do have a, like, here's the basics of getting started for CUD, if that's a thing that you think would be interesting. CUD, basically, it's just like, if you're new to the game, just play on roleplay, don't play on classic. I know that, like, there's this weird allure of, like, all roguelikes you have to suffer horribly, but really, and realistically, play, you know, Caves of CUD on roleplay and read the wiki and learn how to play the game, and then once you've learned how to play the games and enjoyed the lore for a bit, at that point start exploring the classic mode. I mean, this is a roleplay run because they've added new content, and I know that it would take me half a year to see the new content if I didn't play in roleplay mode, so I play in roleplay mode for a run so that I can see the new content, right? You wonder what brought you here a year ago? Yeah, I guess, like, we're 2 days off of the Dwarf Fortress 1 year on Steam anniversary, aren't we? 2 days away from that. 2 days. Just auto-explore. So bad. There are becoming nooks, though. That's kind of not scary, but the fire ant. Kind of just don't want to get surrounded by fire ants because they do, surprise, swarm and shoot fire. Or rather, set you on fire. We're in an ad break right now, so I don't know who's seeing an ad. Got a stasis grenade. Just gonna disassemble that. I'll leave the card by a hammer, and then we'll wait. Well, I mean, I'll just wait for the ads to be done. We finished digging out your Foundry City fort last night, and you think you're almost halfway done with all the major digging I've got planned? I got a question. Why don't you take screenshots of your game? Also, looks like I'm no longer a Nitrado sponsor, or a partner, rather. Huh. Well, that's kind of cool. I guess that means I can delete the Nitrado thing from beneath my stream now. Not that they ever gave me money, it's just on the off chance that I wanted to host a server, they would let me do that for free, but... Oh yeah, no, I removed it a while ago. I removed it when they first told me that. To heck with Nitrado. Yeah, but how come it's just photos of your screen and not, like, screenshots? Like, why don't you take screenshots instead of photos of your screen? I guess is the question. I always get perplexed when people, instead of just taking a screenshot, post a photo of their screen. It will always confuse me. Everybody should be through the ads. As far as, like, NetHack goes, I mean, NetHack also has tourist modes to learn the game, right? And, like, Tourist modes in roguelikes are kind of a necessary part of learning the game at this point, as far as I'm concerned. I'll wait 3 rounds until I can sunder mind. Let's just do clairvoyance. So we got this dude right here who probably wants me dead, probably. But it's okay, because I can turn him into dust by thinking about him really hard. So we're going to think about him really hard and make him no longer exist. Has anybody here ever accidentally, instead of taking the book, picked up the whole bookshelf and then realized you have no inventory space left because it's too heavy? I've definitely done that. You only want photos of a blue screen of death? Yeah. Because people only have Discord on phone, but not on PC? I don't think I've ever been auto-explored into the map next to the one I'm in. That's weird. I mean, I guess. I suppose. I mean, what I would do if I was doing that is I would take the screenshot, email it to myself, and then post it. Or Google Drive it to myself. I probably would just email it to myself because I'm lazy and it's faster, but... Gonna grab whatever implants are in there. There's also an eater right there. Statue of an eater. Some more books. Okay, let's go back over to where we were. You only hoard chests? Why? So that you can just constantly be placing chests down full of items? Useless to me, but they sell for a decent penny. Which is how you use it at work, yeah? Is this the 3rd or 4th dungeon? This is neither. This is a random zone that was generated while I've been traveling to a shopkeeper, specifically. Because this is a giant open world as much as it's a roguelike. So now I'm going to dig through this wall and we're going to go find this shopkeeper. You have trouble using DFHack? No, I mean the photo. The question isn't like why do you? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. The question isn't why are you using? Why are you taking screenshots? The question is, why are you not taking direct screenshots? But whatever. Digress. I need to do this, re-equip that. And then I need to go to you and grab my pickaxe. Which I can start digging through the wall. We're going to that legendary Gutsmonger. That was a lot of wall, but we made it through. And the phase spider's already through, you goddamn cheater. What's up, gentleman skeleton? Re-equip my sword. And friend over there is still smacking the wall. Okay, the goats are on our side, so I guess that's positive. That's how you make those memes extra moldy. By just degrading the quality that dramatically and that drastically immediately upon getting to a new place. Let's go with bear and boar jerky. 2 kinds of meats. What else do they put? And a pinch of silt. So just a little bit of sand. Sand, meat, and meat. Well. Not too many places I can go from here, so I'm just going to assume I gotta keep going to the right. I'm still waking up, personally, skeleton. But getting there. Let's see. The interesting thing is, why can I already see that tile there? You sense the animus of a vast mind. Someone is near. Well. Sure. I believe that. This is me trying to find a shopkeeper. What a lonely existence. Being stuck in the middle of this mountain here. But yeah, I don't know. I've always been pretty diligent about taking screenshots and oh. I was gonna say, did I just break my pickaxe? It's not that I'm getting hungry. What's the problem here? Not entirely sure what's happening there, but the attacks are stopping for some reason, so I'll tap the button instead of holding it down. Not even like a my guy's getting hungry type deal. Oh. Looks like it lets me cheese it. I will absolutely cheese it. Travel up, it's like, oh, you can travel just down to this location now. Awesome. This also definitely wasn't where I was before, so I'm just gonna destroy this so my friends don't attack it for a while. Let's re-equip my stabber and go see what kind of things this guy can teach me. And then I'll go to the place I was actually planning to go to. Because this is just like a side activity that I found on the way to where I was actually going, which is why this game is so friggin' time consuming. So here we have a chain gun turret tinker who is not friendly. Cylindric head, its cylindric head is embellished with a frilly crest, whose symbolism is unknown. It dutifully marches on a pair of chrome pistons towards its final purpose. I'm sure they're going to be excited when I go full Kool-Aid Man through the wall. I can't quite do that right now. I'm not really much of a muscle honk for this particular playthrough. Like, I've definitely had runs before where it's like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's all about, you know, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's all about just smashing into shit, but I'm not really doing that kind of run. All right, so got the legendary Gutsmonger. We've got a Templar hired guard. Interesting. Warden of the Sanctum hired guard. And then we have just this Madpole. Madpoles are scary, by the way. Not a fan. I could live my whole life with never having to deal with a Madpole. That'd be a good time. Freezing Carbide Hammer. All right. Let's see what you have. Actually, first off, let's look at you. Orbed goggles smeared with blood impart an insectoid aspect to her face. Her apron is stained with a rainbow of pinks hands, and nickel. Palette of machine and folk guts. Machine and folk guts. There we go. And spare wire shoots from her sleeves like cuffs. Madpoles are the scariest enemy in this game. For those of you who don't know what madpoles, well, maybe not, okay, they're not like the most instant death enemy, they're just scary because they rip your limbs off. They just appear and are just like, oh, you don't need this arm. 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 Yes, you have 4 arms in this instance. You also don't need that leg. And by the way, you see that face? Also not necessary. And then you're like, I am like the fucking Black Knight. I'm gonna just inchworm away across the ground. Yeah. I mean, Chrome Pyramid, you see Chrome Pyramid, there's one logical thing to do. Run. Away. Very quickly. So you're hated by Succulents, Trolls, and the Mapago. But you're loved by the Merchant's Guild. Well, let's see what we can get from you. I mean, it's fine. Trolls already kind of had some problems with me. The Mapago like me enough that it's not an issue. Give me your weird artifact. Probably not what I want, but I have a secret. I can tell you where the legendary Glover is. Do that. It's probably an implant, isn't it? Share a secret with me. What do you have? I heard that some cannibals sold an adventurer a map for a treasure vault belonging to some party. Okay. You note this down in the gossip and lore section of your journal. That's not the most useful thing. Does arm bring you joy? Does it spark joy? What's up, Lugeyers? Twinning lampreys are pain. Twinning lampreys are just annoying and are pretty easy to kill if you have a shotgun, but not every playthrough you have many limbs to spare. I currently am sitting on, I think it's 3 or 4 Uber Nostrums, so we're in an okay spot if I do lose a limb. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'll take your weird artifact. Thanks for the weird artifact. And then we'll trade. Sleep gas grenade would be useful to have. I don't feel like paying for it, though. Also, I'm just realizing I can equip my much better armor now because I'm no longer in a situation where I need to wear it just works. I can now swap over to my nano-weave vest because I don't need to worry about cold anymore. Also remove this hat and put on my elastine skull cap. Nothing to put on my face, unfortunately. Nothing to put on that arm. I should probably actually equip a thrown weapon. I like that you can throw a glow sphere. The idea of just like throwing a light bulb at somebody is pretty funny, even though it's obviously not going to do much. We'll equip the flashbang, and I guess that's everything. I guess I could use this person as like an opportunity to get rid of a bunch of items and just buy artifacts, but like, I don't know. Actually, I should check. What did I even get from you? Yeah, they're just all implants, right? If you throw a dagger, does it still inflict bleed? Yep. And axes can still decapitate if you throw them. Well, regardless, that's a good chunk of change. Because cybernetic implants, if nothing else, are just like, I can't actually learn this yet, can I? Yeah. Cybernetic implants, if nothing else, are just like useful. What's the word? They're just useful, like loot to sell, I guess. Yeah, I'll just shoot you. Make my life a lot easier. Hetep no longer. To the southwest, burrows a channel through the psychic ether and begins to sunder your mind. Well, that's nice of you. Can I learn a little bit about you, though? Can I look at you first? You're the Harrier of the Tree. Chat, this is the Harrier of the Tree? Of all of the names, that one doesn't sound particularly threatening to me. Was a good deal too fast? You said it's 75% and it was much easier to absorb, but YouTube's slowdown feature is very choppy. I wanted to keep it under 30 minutes. Like, that was my second time recording it, and the first one was almost an hour, and I was like... But thanks for the heads up. I will keep that in mind. Low weight, high value items. Basically, yeah. They're just good trade goods. They're not as good as, like, the best trade. They're not the best trade goods, but they're solid. It's like selling grenades. Sunder your mind, but okay. Well then, I will just I think I'll just do the... I could just throw a flashbang at him, actually. It might hit my friends, though. Yeah, it's not gonna hit him. Okay, we'll just eat a witchwood bark and move forward. Oh, great. A sewage eel. This is an awful place. Discovered a way to conceal yourself from the extra-dimensional watchers for now. And your health is dropped. This is bad. And before I die here. I am surrounded by stuff. Water is very scary in this game. I'm reflecting laser beams, apparently. What you understand to be the Psychic Sea was only a pond. There are other Watchers now, countless in number. Yeah, because my thingy wore off. Alright, well, I guess I could eat the herberry. I kind of don't want to, though. An expensive thing to eat. Yeah, we could dilate time. I could start sprinting, too. But I can't really move currently, so I will just sit here and wait. I could also... do I even have any salve injectors? No, I could get, like, again, I could give myself an Uber Nostrum, but, like, I think we'll survive this. Just wait a few turns. I can't do much right here. I could teleport out of here, actually. That's something I could do. Uh-oh. Things are kind of going ham. And now everybody's frozen. I'm not sure what they just blew up, but at least I'm healing. I'm now no longer frozen. Was it you that froze us all? I think I'm just going to wait and see. Well, okay. Great, now I'm frozen again. How injured are you guys? Not very, okay, so they've killed... Yeah, they have killed the problem dudes. I'm not sure why I'm frozen at this exact moment, however. Okay, I understand what happened. So the friendly dude on this map decided to not be friends with my allies, So the Templar was allied to other units, and for some reason started blaming the allies for me existing, and then blew us all up with grenades. Lanix, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Boom Boom. Username checks out. Where am I now? Okay, so we've lost all of that progress. That's lovely. All right, well, I guess I don't have those gloves anymore. Some ruins nearby. Would you like to investigate? Sure, why not? I'm still heading to the initial location. And I guess I know where that thing is now, but we didn't even get anything particularly useful from that. Let's just start shooting things. It's kind of a shame, although that's one death today now. Dudes are so annoying. Such low-level, non-concerned things.
Looking forward to the struggle, smiley face.
It's not really a struggle if you understand that death is inevitable. This is a roleplay run, so I do get to save at named locations. Companion builds are really fun, except for when they make things that are not hostile to you, hostile to them, and then you get friendly fired. Or when you give them a grenade and they blow you up. It's one of the reasons I won't do a companion-based run in, like, normal mode. I will only do it if I'm doing a, either a goofy run or a roleplay run, because I don't trust them. They have this habit of, like, randomly murdering you for some reason. I'm finding Dromad caravans everywhere today, though. It's like hitting time dilation when you make the mistake of getting space-time vortex or having a mini nuke in your backpack. I mean, it's never a good idea to carry a mini nuke in your backpack. That's just a given. This stupid hammer. Also don't need this carbide. I'd like to lower the weight of my inventory a little bit if possible. Actually, let's just buy these herberries, because they're sitting here with 3 herberries as well as a full crate dagger. Ooh, also have a laser pistol. I think this is an opportunity for us to get rid of some weight. So I'm just gonna queue up like $500 worth of stuff. High capacity solar cell. I think actually I'm gonna grab the high capacity solar cell instead of those silver nuggets. Let's see what I can empty off and sell these dudes. I mean, I can start off with the 25 empty injectors, the hammer, the gun, the glow sphere. That's something I'm not going to need. Because I already have the symbiotic butterfly. Call them the leather moccasins. Square cap. That I need. I also need... Don't need those missiles. You know what? Actually, I am going to add these. And I'm not going to buy as many things from you. We'll drop this down a little bit. Buy 2 of those. 49. Yeah, that's a good way to get rid of some water. 62 drams. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Lowered my weight significantly. I can also unequip this. And all I have is the for gloves. And I can also unequip this thing. Hey, Blue Nexa. Rubber gum injector? I mean, here, I can read to you what it does. It's less scary than it sounds. A slender metal. Oh, okay. So it gives you a plus 100 electric resistance, 25 cold resistance. You get saves on plus saves to being restrained, but you bleed more. I think. A higher chance of bleeding. You only suffer half damage from bludgeoning attacks, and you only suffer half damage from falling. It's like a skin resistance thingy. Smitchell, thank you very much for the 3rd month. It's good to see you. I wouldn't install the Caves of Qud survival guide now. The Caves of Qud survival guide was like a built-in tutorial that was made by one of the developers, or I don't think at the time was a developer, but later became a developer. It's the Luffy. I'm mad that I understand that reference. Did I ever beat the first Soul Ash? No, because I got so painfully bored of it. So no, I never beat the first one. I bounced off of the first one way harder than I wanted to. I wanted to really like that first game, but I just didn't. Smell about roasted boar. No, I do not want to go murder the goat folk. All right, well, let's just head where I was planning to head anyway. Well, I mean, it sort of injects gum into your bloodstream. Ow. I love grenades. Speaking of grenades. I'm gonna sunder your mind. It's a good thing I bought those berries, hey? That was the thing that I forgot to do. Grab my flashbang. Let's just shoot you. For a cloak and a carbide dagger. You want a Cyclopean assassin today, but occasionally stuff didn't work with. Are we talking about Soul Ash 1 or Soul Ash 2 in this conversation? Just trying to follow here because I missed the start of it. Break down the rifle, get the slugs. Did I not grab this? Oh, Path of Acra. Okay, gotcha. I'm also in an ad now, so I can't do anything. Anti-malleator cells only have 26 shots in them. There's like four different games being discussed in the chat right now. There's Soul Ash being discussed, there's Path of Acra being discussed, and Caves of Qud. I can't keep track. I'm not gonna lie, genuinely kind of can't keep track. What I have to say is Path of Acra, very good game. Very, 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 very good game. Really, 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 really like that game. It kind of takes a couple tries, usually, to get a build that works. But once you have a build that works, oh my god, that game is good. Also, Soul Ash 2 still has no reviews on my end. Maybe that's because Steam hasn't updated it yet. No, it's all good, Nimlark. You're more than welcome to discuss other games. It's just I want to try and keep up with what's being talked about. I was just, I was looking at game, playing game, look at chat, they're talking about Qud. Okay, looking at game, play game, look at chat, they're talking about Soul Ash. Looking at game, playing game, looking back at other game, what? So, it's a pretty common thing. What is on the ground here? Carbide longsword. There's probably gotta be something else there, right? Ah, they also have a pair of elasting gloves. Actually, I'm gonna take those elasting gloves because they sell all right. They light. see their foes and strengthen their dragon avatar. Yup. Is anybody else here really excited for that Krug Smash Path of Acra video, or is that just me? Because following his Patreon is like, every time he posts an update, I'm like excited. And I don't generally watch CUD events right when, or not CUD. I don't generally watch Krug's videos right when he uploads them. I usually wait like a week before watching them. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to dig through a mountain again. Oh, no problem, Gentleman Skeleton. Kind of my job, to a degree. It's part of my job, anyway. Let's equip manual, because otherwise it puts it where my shield is usually, and then doesn't actually equip it. Alright, so we've completed this quest, a step in this quest just by visiting this place. Let's see where we're going. There's a bunch of angry birds up here. And by angry birds, I mean definitely very angry lizards. We've also got Mizbeard. Rolling scales tessellate his husky slouching form, and motes of condensate, condensation, I guess, sipple his swollen chin. And it appears that my phase spider friend is already up in here. All right, let's swap this out for my sword. Let's do it this way, it's much easier. Folded carbide sword. Oh, hello. Angry fire lizard. Who set me on fire immediately. Typical. I love how me setting myself on fire is a way to conceal myself from the watchers. I'm also confused. I'm actually curious. Okay, so confusion, like, massively lowers your intelligence, which I think is kind of funny. It's like, you are no longer noticed by the astral wanderers that want you dead because you're too dumb because you're currently confused by a spell, and I'm on fire again. God damn it. Pro tip, if you wait a turn, your character pats themselves and puts the fires out. Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for gifting a subscription to Eats Ass Like Cheese. That's a username. Second, how the hell do you keep phase cannons powered and cut? I've never tried. There's a lot of that, like, endgame stuff where I'm just like, what if I just used a weapon that makes sense to me? And usually that's what I go for. I daze you. I'm gonna walk down here 2 tiles and then let them kill you. That's kind of funny that there's a laser turret in there because, like, I'm literally not gonna be able to auto-explore until the laser turret has just, like, stopped being seen. Okay, you can die. Everybody's covered in acid. Man. This area is, like, kind of mean. So the bottom floor of this area was way too tough for me at level 18, but we're level 22 now. Not entirely certain we can still make it through, but we'll try. With the disarm perk, I'm kind of going into, like, guns, but I need higher agility, which is the problem. My agility is a little bit low, and I kind of need, like, 1 more attribution point, but I also am kind of, like, tag teaming intelligence. Most of my damage, though, is just coming from the fact that I'm a pretty strong Esper right now. I'll actually level this up. Clairvoyance is pretty powerful for me. I usually end up just being a Esper build. Usually what I end up doing. Okay. Are they dehydrated? Okay, so they're trying to fight the laser turret, but they can't actually get to it. Because the laser turret is literally on the other side of this wall. They are trying to fight these laser turrets, but I don't think I can sunder them because they don't have a mind that can be sundered. I wonder, actually. Oh, sweet. That helps. Then you go kill that laser turret. Laser turrets drop batteries, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, just lead slugs, because that's not a laser turret. It's just a turret. Well, they're on fire. Should pat yourself down and put your fire out. You goofball. Yeah, and then if I do go guns akimbo, I generally don't use chain pistols. I usually go for lasers. Because I almost always... Okay, now I'm on fire. I almost always end up going for the... What do you call it? The... enough tinkering skills that I can repower batteries. So I'll just basically have unlimited ammunition, and then I'll just slowly upgrade those pistols and put contraptions on them and all that. Plutorino, hello, how are you? Oh. What do I want to do to you? I'll just mark you as a target and start shooting. Like, I'm pretty happy with this carbine right now, but we're gonna need a better gun soon. Need like a laser rifle or something. You working? Don't get in trouble with the boss for playing the video games on the internet, you know? Or rather, watching the video games on the internet. And I got impaled. I swear to God, young ivories are just like the worst. Anything that just like surprise impales you for no reason, the worst. Maybe even the liver worst. Jump up here and wait. Kill things as they come through. That's why we work from home when we watch games. Yeah, that's the way to do it. But yeah, I can now stream on Mondays again because I've stopped going to group therapy, which I was doing on Mondays and have been for most of the summer. So nice to not have that obligation anymore. But let's see how long it takes for me to miss it. The tiered up versions of young ivories for later areas. You quickly died to bad location gen. I can't. The only time I think I've ever actually died to young ivories is at level 1. There was one time I wasn't paying a lot of attention, and I started in Yappa, and I went to that little cave at the top left corner of Yappa to show people that there's a cave there. Literally went down, took a step to the right, got impaled, and died in 2 ticks. It was pretty funny. I laughed pretty hard. I'm actually just gonna run this way from memory. Back towards the stairs. There we go. Waiting for that confusion. Okay, fuck it. We'll go this way. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like the only time I've ever died to young ivory. I'm gonna shoot my friend if I do that, so I'll just smack you instead. Asunder your mind. Scared because Warden Esthers is currently in a gelatinous cube, but I'll just hit this instead. To David Carl in the YouTube chat, I'm live on Twitch as well. We have, what, 30 people watching on YouTube and 174 here on Twitch. Uh-oh, looks like I need to give some more water to Indrix. He's got the skull above his head, which means he's out of water. Give items. There you go. Should also just take these pistols, these guns, and just break them down. Unless I want to, like, suddenly start akimboing, but I don't have any skills for that. Should also break all these down. There's also apparently a folding chair down here at the bottom, which I will... Wait, did I just equip a folding chair? Yes, I did. Why is that the default? Treat these as scrap. Jesus. Metal folding chair is not weapon. This isn't WWE, you doofus. Anyway, we're now having a sit, so I guess that's a good thing. But my shield is no longer equipped. Like, he equipped it a chair as a shield, which I respect. I think that's a very bad shield, but I love the fact that I could do that. Anyway, we're going to treat those as scrap now, so they're just going to break them down when they find them. All right, let's continue lapping. I'm gonna back up and stand here. Move here. Sound is weird. Interesting. Everybody loves a danger hole. Turns out, I don't trust it though. I'll wait until that wears off. Uh-oh. My companion has fallen down a hole. Well, so is my other companion. Well, I suppose I should jump down to where they are. Let's summon a bunch of angry plants. Fortunately, that was only one floor down, so it wasn't actually that big of a fall. So no fall damage is really gained from such things. Let's dilate time and use clairvoyance, see what's in the general vicinity around us, and mark this dude as a target and start shooting. Let's laser you. I really need to level up some of my abilities here. I'm not doing as much damage as I want to be. You got like 3 impalements in 5 steps or something wild like that. You should have just staunched the flows, such as like, yeah, no, like you should have. That's one of the reasons I have 19 band-aids, right? Is so that worst case scenario, I absolutely have the ability to fix such things when they happen. It's also why I'm walking around with Witchword Bark and 2 herberries, right? reload my gun. Just head this way. Okay, let's see if we can just wait till healed. So these are all friendly exploding bombs. So I'm literally just like standing in the middle of a bunch of friendly explosive seed pods that are rapidly expanding and multiplying. I hope nobody pokes any of these because this entire map's going to explode. That's mildly terrifying. Oh, boy. Remember how I said I'm like, that's gonna kill me? So you know how much progress we've made today in total? Absolutely none. And this is also something that's very fun about roleplay runs, is that even when the game kind of fucks you over like that, it's because like there's things that I'm doing in this run that I wouldn't normally do to a degree. Like I would never use that ability generally because of the odds that it has to kill you. But man, it's nice to be able to see stuff like that. And I hope that shit's as entertaining for you guys as it is for me, because Jesus fucking Christ, that stuff's funny. What are you? Are you an angry monkey thing that I'm now thinking about to death? Oh no, you're a Cyclopean Gibbon, Esper Assassin. Ooh. This creature is native to the dimension known as the Zone of Vermilion. And we are locked in psychic battle. Limbs like fur-dressed spindles spring his slender frame across the Brached world. One eye breaks the plane of his furless face. The lack of depth perception would inhibit his throwing efficiency were he not able to triangulate his viewing plane with his duplicates. Because of that? I mean, yeah, that's fair. Well, he blocked me. Speaking of that, let's do this again. And clairvoyance so I can see what's happening. I'm going to dilate time. I'm gonna start hitting things. So my, this guy, my phase spider doesn't care, so it just jumps straight through his locks. Not having a bad day. It's not been particularly remarkable, though. Just kind of woke up and now we're playing some CUD. God damn it. But that's the piece of progress that is annoying me, though, is the lack of herberries now. Also a lot of guns right there. It's okay, I also have a companion who can clone themselves. So does it say who's a clone and who isn't? Nope. Okay, so... could just sap the mass mind, but I'm not certain I want to do that. Oh. Well, it's happening again, but this time it ain't me. I really wish those weren't off cooldown. Okay, where did the angry monkey go? That's the question. Maybe we killed it. Random books. We'll take. Anyway, I'm pretty convinced we can defeat that location as long as I don't blow myself up. Actually, you know, I wonder if I used a rubber gum injector if I would have lived there. I wonder. That hurt. Why pressing space no do nothing? Wait until I heal. Chain gun turrets, wait. Right, I also need to re-equip this stuff. Okay, so for my own sanity, chat, I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to place a checkpoint here. Or rather, okay, I guess I can't do that here. Also, this particular piece of UI just like lags to all hell. Metal sheet and a bunch of bullets. Okay, cool. More than 150 damage ticks? I didn't look at the total number, but I'm trying to think of ways that I could have lived through that. Because like that literally was just like 500. Thanks, game. That was literally like 500 something grenades going off simultaneously. See a leech? No, I don't. Press space just like doesn't work. I have to click it. That's not my space bar. My space bar is fine. Yeah, actually, none of my hotkeys are working out. What the hell's going on? Has anybody noticed any issues with the current UI where it just like breaks like this? Because like none of my hotkeys are working. Game's just like completely frozen. I may have to reset again. Oh, okay. Hovering the mouse over this shows stuff when I hold the button down. So I can move abilities around. That's all I can do. Psychically disabled my keyboard. I can assure you it's not my keyboard because I am currently typing in Twitch chat perfectly fine. So it's not my keyboard. It's definitely the game. I just had to confirm that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna restart the game. I managed to not flashbang you. Yeah, I feel like this is a really big patch, but it's not the most stable patch. Yep, okay. Well, let's just do this. Let's unequip this and let's unequip this and equip this. Let's unequip this and equip this. Let's clean all of my items. Jump down here at the current location, and let's trade, give some water to Indrix, because you're going to need water in a minute. Had some weird FPS drops. Yeah, I've had that one a couple of times, where just the UI stops working, and all of the hotkeys stop working. And, like, the only way that I can seemingly fix it is by, you know, disabling, or, like, literally taking the game apart and restarting it. All right, so let's just go down here and we'll go find our next quest because clearly that other stuff I was doing ain't working. Can also sell stuff here. Also, chat room, droid scrambler or nah? Also, pro tip, don't ever come in here with claws turned on or with an equipped pickaxe, or your character will dig through the back wall, which is actually kind of not good. And you kind of don't want that to happen. Okay, so you've got the... I was kind of hoping... Okay. I was kind of hoping that you'd have some meds, but... Guess not. Gravity grenade. Ontological anchor. I don't know, chat. This is up to you. Should we continue bashing my forehead against that dungeon to see if I can actually finish it? Or should we go do something else? It's up to you guys, chat. I really want to finish that side quest zone because I know I can do it. Just dumb shit keeps happening every time I go there. But it's up to you guys, really. Don't need these leather moccasins. I have 2 Voider glands? Damn. Certainly don't need this. We don't need that. Don't need the extra carbine, although I can just break that down. Sell 10 of those. It's weird that my Yappa recoiler is lacquered. I don't think I've ever had a lacquered recoiler. Just buy the lead slugs. The fungicide grenades. The defoilant grenade. Yeah, we'll just do that. All right, well, we've got the save here now, so. I love my little interdimensional plants. Hey, Thorgy. Yeah, no, Cud on Twitch and YouTube. It's nice to see Cud, and it's nice to see Cud with like 200 viewers on 2 platforms. All right, let's see if we can finish Z. Oh, God. Ow. ×2. Dilate time, sprint. Then keep hitting the wrong hotkey, why don't you? I think I'm actually gonna move a bunch of these up. Let's throw you up there. Let's throw... I'm not really gonna use Beguile, so we can put that down at the bottom. Let's throw Tap into Mass Mind about there. Let's put you down at the bottom. Let's throw Time Dilation up here. Let's throw you up here. Let's throw Lays up there. Because I want Lays to be up at the top. Okay, there. Okay. It's going to take me a little bit of, like, reading these again to get these, but... forget about it for the time being? Yeah, that's fair. It's mostly those grenades that are the threat here. Fortunately, they are doing a very good job of friendly firing their friends here with these grenades. Okay, let's Lays now is on 2, which is what I want. When I hit my friend, so I can mark you as a target and then start shooting. Can mark you as a target, and I'm famished apparently. Ow. I'm gonna mark you as a target instead of that tree that I somehow managed to mark the first time. But yeah, when it comes to me and Cud, I'm always just kind of surprised that people haven't seen Cud. I really need to eat something. I'm just gonna inhale something while walking. Let's just eat some boar jerky. There's a campfire here somewhere. And preserve fresh foods. And preserve the voider glands. And the luminous horseshrooms. And I'm going to whip up a meal. We're gonna wait. Alright. Now I'm on fire. I'm going to shield slam you, which knocks you prone, so we get some free hits. I'm going to mark you as a target, and you're already dead. You can actually say the thing, Arrow, though, because it is the day where legally you can say the thing. Believe it or not. I know that that's a crazy concept to wrap your head around right now, but it is true. Let's go all the way over to this side. Dig my way through a wall. Perfect. I wanted to all pop through at the same time so we could just start fighting. We will not dabble in precedents. I mean, it is the one day where you can legally say Happy Monday and not be incorrect. So Arrow has an online shtick where regardless of the day of the week, they say Happy Monday. And I have this like ridiculous dislike of getting like weirdly irritated when people say Happy Monday and it's not a Monday. I'm not even like bothered by Mondays, and Mondays aren't even an issue for me. It's just this weird tick that I have wrong with my brain where if somebody says Happy Monday, it just makes me mad. Regardless of the day of the week that it is. It's a completely arbitrary annoyance that shouldn't actually bother me. But you know. We are playing a roleplay run, so I can save at towns, Arrow does. So I'm being pretty not careful. We're just having fun, shall we say. Well, I'm taking damage from acid, so I'm just going to go this way. And if it follows us, we can kill it. I'm really hoping they'll follow us off the map, but they're not. Okay, well, I guess I can just fight it. It's the I just killed a Tarred Terry Mono Sludge. That sludge had mono. It's called kissing disease. It's kind of a shame. That sludge was, you know, kissing too many things, and now it's just permanently tired. I do not recommend getting mono. My older sister got mono, and it seemed like it was an awful thing. Hey, Tiny Goliath. So I've moved all of my abilities around, so I'm going to be hitting the wrong hotkeys for the next 25 minutes. Also, the number of times I see those... Oh, 77 damage, but it's actually 77 damage to, like, the wall. And then I immediately panic thinking, oh no, something just did 77 damage to me. No, it's just doing 77 damage to the wall. I mean, it's Monday, so you can say Happy Monday. Like I said, it's the one day a week where you can legally do that. Right up here, we were fighting with this Stillbeard, which is a member of the Polyridian host, which is rolling scales tessellate his husky slouching form, motes of condensate stipple his swollen chin. And for reference, the zone that we're actually in, I'm pretty sure it's the Recover the Electrius Polyridiboon, but I could actually be mistaken on that. Need to double check which zone we're in right now. I'm gonna go back out of here to heal first. So this is Alava. Is there? Okay, there isn't actually an item to find here. I thought there was. That or I just don't have the actual quest to recover it just yet. You'll probably catch me next stream. Alrighty, Big Bang. No, next to nothing about CUD, it looks really similar to DF Adventure Mode. Mechanically, it's nothing like DF Adventure Mode. So think about it this way. DF Adventure Mode is like single player Rust. Sort of. It's just a big open space you can do shit in. This is like Baldur's Gate. But don't actually compare the two. That's like the difference in the style of game that they are. One is just a big open sandbox. This is like an RPG. So I can still try to clear the 3 floors of that zone, but we've got some other side questy areas that we can go to as well. Specifically this one, Alabal Palace, which is just visit it. So I say I'm gonna run to the Great Gate. Can't quite set a checkpoint there. And we'll just run down real quick. We'll set a checkpoint down here, and then we'll go to that palace. Just trying to get these side quests to venture to these specific regions done. It's also a decent way of leveling. All right, so we've set a checkpoint. I'm really starting to like the new ability hotbar. I didn't like it before, but they're finally getting it to a place where I quite like it now. Let's go clear. Oh, we discover a lair. Would I like to investigate? Of course, the legendary Nefali Runt. A legendary tiny person? It's the hotkey on clairvoyance. I keep hitting G, which isn't where it is anymore. It's okay. It's also gonna level that up and take tactics. And the last wayfaring points. I just like having Hurdle, which gives you no penalty to your DV while sprinting and can jump without interrupting your sprint. Very nice. Deft throwing is useful, so is kickback, specifically because when you fire a missile weapon in melee range, you attempt to kick the target backwards, which is very useful. It lets you kite easier, and considering I'm using kind of a lot of guns, that's pretty helpful. I'm going to sunder this thing's... I was going to say, I'm going to sunder this thing's mind. I literally can't because I hit the wrong hotkey. I'm going to sunder this thing's mind, and it immediately disappears. I think I'll die. It's fine. Just auto-explore. Big legends, small creature. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, these guys are super weak. They're like the Snapjaws of this zone. They're just super, super, super weak. Even the powerful ones are like, oh, you're a weak unit who also, I don't know, shoots fire or something. I like how I can say, I don't know, shoots fire or something, and just like completely shrug it off like it's a non-concern. Like, oh, I mean, well, although I will say, I am still getting XP for killing these things. Whereas, like, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't get XP for anything else. For N7NJA982 on YouTube, not in the Twitch chat, I've been streaming CUD on and off more or less since it released on Steam. I think I bought it in 2015. I just don't stream it as often because I stream it when there's major changes or updates. Get through the stuckness. Stuckness monster. Oh boy. I'm gonna just step behind here. That's, again, the wrong button because I keep hitting G. But that is the button I was aiming for. It's just I was looking for Clairvoyance first. So I can do that, and then Sunder its mind. I do love the XP on Slumberlings. It's changed a lot over the years. Yeah. Although I will say, Caves of Qud is one of those games where I will get forever annoyed when people are just like, hopefully it'll get a graphics update just like Dwarf Fortress, which was one of the comments on the trailer stating that, one, it was releasing this year, and two, that it was being published by Kit Fox. It's like, well, I hope that Kit Fox is going to give it a graphics update as well. It's like, these graphics are perfect. What is wrong with you? Like, I will never understand people who don't like Caves of Qud's look. It is one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. And I mean that. Like, this game's gorgeous. Everything about this game is beautiful. You guys just kill that thing. Ooh! Petty mortal, bring me 5 EMP grenade MK3 and I shall reward you with heightened skill. That's actually, like, a good thing to be aware of. Do I even have any MK3 grenades? I mean, there's also ASCII if you want that. But, yeah, I don't have any. I have a flashbang grenade MK3. I mean, I'm legally blind, and this game is beautiful looking, so if your eyes work properly and you can't discern the visuals of this game, I'm sorry, I can't help you. Like, genuinely. No, it's just beautiful in general. Like, this game has absolutely incredible pixel art. I think that, like, before you could zoom in and you were just locked to this size screen, I could kind of understand why that would turn some people off, but now you can zoom in, like, who fucking cares? Just zoom the game in, and it's, like, it's easy to see. Okay, let's do that. But then again, the first time I played this game was before it had any tile set, and it was just ASCII, so... Although, when it comes to ASCII, Brogue has the prettiest ASCII. I need to stream some Brogue at some point and scare everybody away. See how long the audience sticks around for. Alright, let's see what you are, this legendary creature. Sunder you out of existence. Sunder these nuts. Wanna cook. Oh hey, I was wondering if that corpse would catch fire. Rogue is wonderful. I'm terrible at it though. I got pretty close to beating it once. I had a really good spear that I upgraded a bunch. No, I need K. That's what I need. You're not fond of Qud's look personally? I mean, that's one thing to be like, I'm not fond of the way this game looks. That's totally fair. What I think is absurd is I hope this game gets a better graphics update. Because it's had like 5. Which is why I think it's absurd. Like, if you just don't like the way the game looks, fair. I still prefer the original UI for this game, and I think the original UI, if perfected, was a better control solution for this game. That being said, I won't deny that this one is clearer to the average player, but refusing to not play a game because you don't like the way it looks is one thing, or just like saying, I don't like the way it looks, so I will mod it. That's one thing. Demanding that the developers completely overhaul the graphics is something else. You know what I mean? I guess that's all I'm saying. Long story short, I'm really saying nothing. I'm just babbling. Can't cook with hostile creatures nearby, but I can kill them in like 3 slaps. I need a snack. God damn it. My dude here's hungry. We'll just cook with... Let's cook with freeze-dried horse shrooms, actually. And worm jerky. See what we get. Whenever you deal cold damage, there's a 25% chance you'll get 35% max HP for 1 hour. That is... dumb. Okay. This UI was built for tablets, actually. It was built to be playable with keyboard, controller, and tablets. Because they started working on this variant of the UI before the Steam Deck was even announced. I'm just gonna treat these as scrap and disassemble. Force of habit due to an old change. Literally just, I played this game in 2015 and force of habit. You used to catch fire immediately upon stepping on campfires. You still do, but you have to wait a few turns on the campfire. And I'm so brain programmed into that, that if there's a campfire, I do this and put it out. It's just muscle memory, I guess. Also, some enemies are scared of fires. It's also for the same reason that, like, I refuse, like, literally refuse to use any fire abilities in water. Because back in the day, regardless of how strong your character was, if you got caught in a cloud of steam, it was instant death. Just period. Just dead. Yeah, like, insta-dead. Doesn't matter. You are dead. And I think that was actually my first ever death in CUD, was I could shoot fire out of my hands, and I shot fire at a glow pad, and I died of steam. Which, pretty hysterical, I'll admit. But, not the way, you want to progress through a video game, necessarily. Let's see if I can just sunder your mind before you sunder mine. Get sundered, son! That was bad. Unfortunately, I did damage to him, but then it bounced back, and he put his, what's it called? He put his shield in the wrong place so we could still hit him. Well, he had a shotgun and some pellets, which I'll take. I don't think I've ever managed to make these guys not hate me. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but... love inject... Actually, I wonder if I can find the last dude in here before my... Or actually, I could tell my companions to wait. I wonder if I could stab him with my love injector. Would it be worth it to try and make these friends? Because they'd be significantly less annoying when traveling through the... Vaguely strong opinion. I like how CUD contrastly shapes with good silhouettes in its current tile mode. It's more readable to me at a glance than other tile variants like Tome. I don't like Tome. It's tile set. I like Tome. Tome's very good. I think Tome's tile set is extraordinarily ugly, busy, and hard to read. It's one of the reasons I don't play Tome very often, actually. I think Tome is a very good video game, but I think its tile set actively takes away from my enjoyment of the game, with the exception of the fact that armor and gear goes onto your character. That's the only thing I like about Tome's tile set. I think everything about Tome's tile set is extremely busy and ugly. I do not like it. It's like... I wish that Tome kind of looked like Path of Acra, for lack of a better term. So I'm just gonna read a completely out of context statement from a friend of mine. You guys get to guess what video game he's playing. He just sent me these 5 DMs, so I will read them. I'm near the end game. Now the tedious part. I need to seek out specific dinos and farm them for special drops. Deep sea bullshit too. I need a male squid. It's up to you guys to guess what he's playing. Warden's Esther, you are going to where's the button? Stay there. You. Stay there. Void Spider McDurpins. Stay there. No one says Exoprimal. I also forgot that Exoprimal existed until you just mentioned it just now. Right back at you, Shark Jumping Walrus. Now, he's playing Ark Survival Evolved on hard mode solo. But I'm always very amused when he sends me those. There's a hole right there. I don't like that. Well, let's just go down. And then those things that teleport you away. Chat, I have a question. I know that we were talking earlier about mad pulls. If you've played Cut before, what is the scariest enemy for you personally to run into in Caves of Cut? Mr. Foop, thank you very much for that brand new Prime subscription. For about 5 seconds? Oh, damn. That's a long period of time for it to disconnect. We'll actually take the longsword. Snapdraws have seed throwers? You mean the goat folk seed throwers? Because for me, if I run into an early gelatinous cube, that makes me very mad and very afraid. Time's dilated, so I have the advantage. Okay, this person. Not you, this person. Hated by the Scrollin Ultramarine for telling body jokes. Disliked by the Daughters of Exile for casting doubt on their beliefs. Hated by new... Okay, actually, no. I just want to kill you. I was thinking about trying to do a water ritual with this person, but looking at who... I want to make friends with newly sentient beings, so... Early Steelbeards? I mean, there's always the classic, like, you know, chrome pyramids send a visceral fear to my heart. Does anybody know if there's a hotkey combination to just make allies come join you again? Or do I have to walk up to them manually and be like, hey, follow me again? Health has dropped significantly. That pain hit me. Ah, it's the irritable palm, which is directly in front of me, right? Ow. Life is pain. All right, well. Oh, that's not the button I was looking for. Still screwing up my hotkeys. Get sundered, you son of a twit. Wow. Didn't actually kill him. He's wounded, though. What is that? Are you trying to set me on fire? Duder's trying to set me on fire. I'm just like over here just like zapping him through the intergalactic time-space continuum, and he's like, I'm gonna set a fire underneath you. Oh, how cute. Alright, I'm just gonna go get my friendlies because I'm not actually gonna... what's the word? I'm not actually going to make friends with him. I just wanted to check first. Come along. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. And where's the spider? Spider? Spider! Okay, let's actually just grab you. Direct to come along. Okay. It's not fear, but I got the banana grove first time, and those red trees are annoying. Oh boy. Yeah, there's reasons to make peace with trees in CUD, like very legitimate reasons. If you can make the trees be happy with you, you will have a much better time of things, let me tell you about it. I'm also kind of surprised I didn't die here. Asshole. Yeah, the Red Death Daka and all these. That's very annoying. All right, I need to get the hell out of here. Defoliant grenade. Which I think just destroys plants, doesn't it? Nope. Oh, this is gonna hurt. HE mine layer today? Oh, really? Yeah, I'm in the 40s. Huh. Well. I'll be right back. I gotta use the toilet. 2 seconds, chat room. Friendly trees are meant that walking through the jungle would allow you to all of them as eyes. Otherwise, get a flamethrower. Yeah, flamethrower, good. Yeah, I'm kind of in trouble right now. I'm gonna be honest because my HP is just dropping pretty rapidly. Although my spider friend is here now, but I'm still stuck. I don't really have any fire-based abilities, so what I'm gonna do is that. Just give him a bunch of extra plants. Because this death Daka is wounded. So I am killing it. My friends are finally coming down, but I'm still getting sucked in. Now I might just die. Because this irritable palm may just kill me. But now that I have friends helping, I have a higher chance of not dying. I'm just going to eat my witchwood bark, because it'll keep me alive. But now I'm confused, so I'll just try and move down. I think I'm actually moving. I think. That or I'm not. It's hard to tell. Well, the tree is dead, so that's good. Can I sunder the mind of this thing now? Not quite yet. I can dilate time, though. Oh, dang it. Ended up in another one of these angry plants. There we go. Okay, well, I'm out. That's good. Now I can sunder mind, right? No, I still can't. 2 more turns. I can move up here. I can do this. And I can sunder your mind now. Fuck those stupid trees, man. He is wounded. Not gonna live much longer. Badly wounded. There we go. Worst Glimmer monster you had was a slime you didn't realize was the Glimmer monster? Oh, really? Scroll in Ultramarine Society increased by 195. That's actually really good. The Daughters of Exile hate me, or don't hate me at all, which is fine. And we are now favored by newly sentient beings. I'm just gonna move up a floor and rest. Heal up. Gonna throw one of these out. God damn it. So tired of those trees. Floating glow sphere, I'll take. And those. Let's just down here and laser this guy. Or shoot it with a gun. I found a weird artifact and it immediately explodes. Typical weird artifact. Yeah, I don't know. My favorite thing is when you get just like, oh, this creature. I guess like the scariest monster we had so far is the that Cyclopean gibbon. But fortunately, it's just a gibbon, and like my friends dispatched of it quite quickly. School of Ultramarines. Yep. But not Marines. That's spelled that way. It's Ultramarines spelled like the color marine. To be Plants vs. Zombies in Plants vs. Zombies. I mean, aside from the fact that we're not really zombies, but this shrine depicts a significant event from the lights of the ancient Sultan Zurshid. In 1716, Zurshid appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of Sheketh and mandated the association with dogs. I mean, I gotta say, I like this guy. Aside from the war crimes that he committed in previous history chunks, purely because he mandated association with dogs. You must associate with dogs. Everybody has to have pet dog. Or friend dog? Either or. Like, that's some association I can get behind. But, you know, we do know how it feels to be the zombies in Plants vs. Zombies now, but we do not know how it feels to chew 5 gum. Can we bring that meme back, by the way? I realize it was literally just, like, marketing for, like, you know, product, but I miss that as a thing. Right, I have a grenade launcher, don't I? Super duper forgot about that. Aren't you supposed to be scrap? Disassemble that. Same with this water-stained carbine. I don't know, I might keep the grenade launcher. Can also disassemble a bunch of these injectors. What can I even make right now? I don't even. Spectacles, thermal grenades, stimulators. gonna quickly whip up a couple thermal grenades. I'm actually just gonna start deconstructing the grenades that I can't make and just focusing on the grenades that I can. I'm going to deconstruct that. We'll keep the airfoil. I'll get rid of the acid gas. I'll keep the flashbang, keep the fungicide, get rid of the poison, keep the spring turret. Stun gas is useful. Time dilation is useless because I have time dilation, so I will instead just use that. We're going to equip that. Because I need to get into the habit of actually using grenades in my inventory. By the way, pro tip, do not ever give grenades to your friends. They will kill you with them. They're not very good at, you know, what's the word? Not friendly firing you. Psi Omegas, hello. Diplomatic relations with a dog. Probably the faction of dogs. But I just think that's a really funny line, more than anything. But let's double check that scroll group that we were talking about, the Scroll of Ultramarine. Yeah, oh, it's Scroll in Ultramarine. I'm not welcome in their holy places. Vines fucking despise me, dude. Vine never liked me. Neither does TikTok, for that matter. Trolls. We're almost up to. We're at 1080p on the trolls. I will tell you, it is really, really useful if you can make, like, cannibals be friends with you, or if you can make the what's it called? The goat folk friends with you. If you can make the goat folk friends with you, it's you are winning at life a little bit, because the goat folk, whenever you get lost in the jungle, you just take 10 steps and there are friends everywhere. But it's kind of a pain, and then you can't be friends with Indrix, and I like Indrix more. All right, where was I going? Right. I was going this way. This is very much a game about, like, take 10 steps towards a thing and then get completely distracted and then go, wait, where was I going? I think we'll just clear this first floor. This zone. Angry cat. And something is also shooting at us. Just an energy bolt. Let's clairvoyance this, because I'm... Okay, then what is shooting the energy bolts at us? I'm gonna say this cat doesn't have a gun. No idea how often you get hit by defoliant grenades. Yeah, just grenades that you generally shouldn't be hit by. Let's sunder something's mind. There is a lot of gelatinous cubes here. That is a lot of hits. I'm going to shield slam you, I think. I just can't hit it. What am I using as a weapon? Folded carbide long? I mean, I should be able to hit it. Also weird that I can't damage the gelatinous cube on my friend, but... Is this actually a chair? It is actually a chair. Weird sound. Let's quickly whip up a meal, keep exploring. And if I'm playing too fast and you need me to play slower, just let me know. Fortunately, we're way over leveled above these gelatinous cubes, so they're like a non-concern. It's like 2 or 3 shotting them. Same with the cats. They're also not super scary right now. I just realized Bela would be a pretty easy thing to go do. Although that quest, I really wish that there was more to Bela. I think it's one of the best written quests in the game, but because there's like nothing to it aside from the whodunit, it's like once you've kind of done it, you've kind of seen everything there is to see in Bela. So now it's like I find myself just going to go grab that quest just for the Yonder Cane. And not actually doing the quest. I don't know if any of you guys feel that way about Bela, but like it's some of the best writing in the game, but like mechanically it's a very boring quest. You get totally confused for a minute when it attacks. I mean that's just what's the name of that game? Prey, you know? It's just like, oh no, I'm getting attacked by this coffee cup. Like, whatever am I going to do? Scary coffee cup. Found some painted steel boots, which include the inscription, "An expedition around Umar Palace, Naram captured by bandits, languished in captivity for 5 years, before eventually escaping to Shumrod Grotto." Yeah, no, the pumas can be pretty scary early on. We've got another location to visit. Sunder your mind. Let's just start shooting you. Actually, back up. Speaking of coffee cup, that reminds you need to complete your DF coffee cup order. I started before the U.S. Turkey Day holiday. Oh, you got to do that. Yeah, it's really weird as a Canadian hearing suddenly everybody in America being on fire, talking about Turkey Day, because it's like, oh, because like the marketing for Thanksgiving in Canada is pretty massive. There's kind of a lot of it, and it literally takes me like a week to remind myself, oh right, they do that on a different day than us. Okay, stuck in there, so I literally can't move. Just got welcomed to the chat room. It's like, I know bows are good, but I literally never use them in this game for one reason or another. Not too much going on in this location. 3 bullets, though. There is a stairs going down. What do you think, chat? Should we go down a level or just move on to the next thing? This zone pretty not bad right now. It's pretty nice early game, but I already have a better weapon. I feel like in order for the bows to be something that I would use, they need a bunch of attachments. It needs to be like a scoped bow with like electricity modifiers or something. Let's go down 1 floor. I know that there's no legendary items in the basement here, but we're currently in Alabel Palace. So we've cleared the whole quest for it. Like if there is an item in here, they haven't told me about it yet. I'm not gonna lie, the enemies here are kind of dull. Reload. Nothing in that. Well, okay then. And how high the penetration value is. I have those set as scrap right now for whatever that's worth. But I'm pretty happy with my carbine currently. I like the splash damage of the carbine. The fact that I can hit multiple targets. Pretty major boon. I'm just gonna move this way. Soft grip reflex bow with rocket-powered nuclear warhead arrows and laser tracking aim. I can't say I've ever seen nuclear warhead arrows in this video game. So you could be making that up, or that could be very real for all I know. I'm on fire now. He's on fire! Not the good kind of fire. I mean, my plan is to just, work with the carbine and then try and find some upgrades for it. Maybe make it slender or powered in some way. And then as soon as I have the ability, swap over to laser weapons. Stun rods are pretty good until you get prayer rods. They're daze proc from the cudgel. Yeah, they're good if you have a build for them. I'm pretty sure those are better than my sandals, yes. Also take the folded dagger. Yeah, I mean, if you're going with cudgel weapons, stun rods can be okay. It was either you or somebody else commented almost the exact same thing on the wiki too. Is it really possible to get to level 22 without cheating? I've gotten to level 34 without cheating. I've almost seen credits without cheating. It's all a matter of just understanding the zones that you're going to before you go to them. And also, you can't really cheat in a single-player game. And before you suggest that the mode that I'm playing is cheating, roleplay is not cheating. But I've gotten to level 34 in Classic and cleared everything right up until the Tomb of the Eaters, and I died on the way to the Tomb of the Eaters. Right inside of the entrance of the first tile of the Tomb of the Eaters. Absolutely no Dwarf Fortress related questions permitted in this chat at any point in any time. If you ever ask a Dwarf Fortress related question, I may have to shoot you into the sun. Of course you can ask a Dwarf Fortress related question. What do you got? Also, keep in mind, if you need things even when I'm not on my Discord, there's a room called DF Questions, which has quite a few people that will answer your questions pretty quick. Can you name a dwarf? If I find one. All right, let's move down. Angry Kitty. This really is just like a fortress full of cats. Now that I'm out of there, I can start shooting. Just hit this one, otherwise they'll shoot my friend. And move forward because I gotta reload. Interesting. Clairvoyance is on cooldown. What are we up against? This laddie. Dervish of the Sightless Way, fat, was sworn from his spindle limbs on the psychic lathe. The irises of his eyes are patterned on shapes that cannot be drawn. The geometries of the natural world. His weapon is immaterial, but inseparable. It was spun from the same thought stuff as his ego. Got a psionic two-handed folded carbide longsword. All right, so I'm going to move back one tile. I'm going to sunder your friggin' mind. It's all good. You're more than welcome to just ask questions here. When trying to get more civs to trade with you, do you demand one-time tribute or ongoing? You can do either. On the thing is, tribute, they don't bring you particularly good stuff. Even if they're a very wealthy civ, they'll just bring you some random crud. Yeah, no, I really want this sword, which is why I'm not lasering him. It's literally kind of what I was using. Although it's two-handed. Because I have shield and shield slam, right? But that is a pretty hefty... We'll try it for a little bit, see how it goes. We're also going to grab the lacquered plastifer jerkin. Which is interesting. Actually pretty good armor. So I currently have the nano weave vet. I mean, it's valuable, so I will be bringing it, but... Yeah, my nano weave vest is better right now. But I will grab it. That's actually decently valuable. There's a angry fire pig up there. I'm carrying too much to move. That's fantastic. Grappling gun. Why do I have 4 rifles? Game, you're supposed to treat those as scrap. What part of scrap do you not understand? Unless I can just... Well, I will take the shield, I think, and then give it to you. Same with this. Is it important? Yeah, it's fine. I need to be able to move. He used to fail, I'd get traders, and I'd get traders. Well, the thing is, if they're neutral to you, and you're not attacking them and just demanding tribute, that's not necessarily an aggressive action. I know that Tarn always talks about, like, demanding tribute like you're going there with swords. No, I mean, if you don't want useless garbage brought every year, then just demand one-time tribute. It doesn't matter if they fail or not. They should show up and trade because they know that you exist. And if they're very neutral with you, demanding tribute once isn't enough to go to war with the faction. It's sort of like missing trading once with a faction that trades with you already, right? Like, it's a negative thing. They don't like it. They would prefer that... Ooh, fresh water. And I've been impaled. Of course, they would prefer that... just clean all of my stuff. Of course, they would prefer that, you know... You didn't do that, but it's not gonna like destroy your relations with the whole faction. So you don't necessarily need to send somebody weaker, but if you don't want to get stuff every year, just, you know. Don't demand ongoing tribute. The bod ripples across. Tale of a crazy hunk. Who gave you a gun? Oh, he must have gotten some arrows. Because he suddenly started shooting stuff out of his electro bow. Clear the rest of this. But the fact that you can't auto-destroy scrap. It's not too bad if you just, like, spam the deconstruct button, but we'll move down another layer. There's been some pretty good stuff in here. Watch out for the big hole in the corner. Gonna sunder this cat's mind. I'd swear that there used to be an auto deconstruct scrap. Yeah, they'll trade with you next year. I mean, that's just Tarn's headcanon. The mechanics aren't a violent mechanic. They just go and say, "We demand that you give us tribute!" And they'll go, "No, but we'll trade with you, because you seem fine outside of your weird demands," basically. I feel kind of bad just killing all these cats. It's like, I don't want to kill these kitties. They're just kitties. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? But it's not the same as the other. Like, how do you enable that then, Rokar? Because, like, I know that you can treat items as scrap, but with scrap items, you can't treat them as scrap. There's no button unless I'm, like, just living up to my username and haven't seen it. Which is certainly a possibility. Yeah, there's disassemble and disassemble all. There's no, like... And then disassemble all closes the inventory. So yeah, I'm not sure how I find that as an option. Oh, is it in like the game settings? Automatically disassemble scrap. Thank you. I swear, I must have had that enabled before because, like, I've Mandela affected myself into remembering that exists, but, like, couldn't figure out how to do it again. I must have had that enabled before in a previous build. Thank you. I can just kill those cannon fodders. Just heal up. Well, wait, because there's ads. Mm-mm. Wow, 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 wow. I love the hot discussions in the YouTube comments about whether or not I talk too fast. Oh, that's funny to me. It's like weirdly funny to me for some reason. Can't even see chat right now because I have my glasses off. The nice thing about playing games like this, though, is it's really easy to just stop for ad breaks. As much as I don't like having to deal with the ad breaks, it's nice to be able to just be like, well, wait for a couple minutes. So chat room, I have a question. If you celebrate, like, the holiday known as Christmas, you started Christmas shopping yet? I know what I'm getting for my mom, and I think I know what I'm getting for my dad. My older sister's gonna be a challenge, same with my younger sister. Especially because, like, my younger sister hasn't lived here in a very long time. This is the first year that she's back after moving back from Montreal, so it's like, to figure out what my little sister wants again. I gave, the best Christmas gift I ever gave my older sister, though, is I gave her and her husband a copy of Disco Elysium. They finish the whole thing. Do you give people gifts around that holiday? Is like the only question. Like the rest of that holiday can just die in a hole as far as I'm concerned. Yesterday afternoon, I was at a pub I go to sometimes. Man, I love just like failing to deal damage with my attack. Just shoot you then. Ah, sniper rifle. Still just gonna deconstruct that. No. I'm normally like really bad at buying gifts, and it's like, okay, well, it's, you know, 3 days before the 25th, and I'm out here buying Christmas gifts is normally how I operate. It's a bad way to operate. You shouldn't do it that way. Let's just... Why aren't these treated as scrap? These metal folding chairs are too heavy. Let's see what's in this big open space. Got you. I'm gonna put some angry plants over here. Yeah, the problem is a bunch of my abilities don't really... Like, as much as I do a lot more damage with this two-handed sword, I feel like I do more damage with the other one. It's because I have more abilities focused on that, and I'm also taking way more damage. So I have nothing for two-handed weapons. That's a lot of gelatinous wedges. When gelatinous wedges are getting stuck in my plants, that's actually kind of funny. And then the plant leveled up. The seed-spitting vine gains the level. Yeah, no, I don't... I'm also not super crazy on the holiday, but like it's an excuse to get together with family and give gifts, and I think that's not necessarily a negative thing. I hate the corporate side of the holiday though. Like, Mom, if you're watching, plug your ears. She's not watching, she's working right now. I'm going to make a big batch of sauerkraut and give my mom a bunch of sauerkraut, because apparently, according to my dad, my mom has been missing my sauerkraut because it's no longer gardening season, so I don't constantly have free cabbage appearing out of the ground magically, which they tend to do when it's gardening season. And because it's not currently gardening season, yeah, a lot of friendly beetles. I'm just gonna, like, probably in the next 3 days, maybe even tonight, just go buy like 5 cabbages and just make 4 liters of sauerkraut. Is that a painted door? So we have a shrine to Scroll in Ultramarine. In 5534, Deseth won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Tekish Hall and the bloody Battle of Sulipur Steeple. As a result of the Battle of Sulipur Steeple was so rifled with burnt books and corroded data disks that it was renamed Philosophical Havoc. Almost looks like a painted door. I'm sure auto-exploring will find it eventually. Don't shoot you. Shoot that. I can tell you for a fact my closet is not big enough to have the amount of soil and the amount of like space I would need to grow cabbages in my apartment. Also, they need a lot of very specific fertilizer, So I would... What is going on here? So I would need a lot more... That's kind of nuts. So I would need a lot more fertilizer than I currently have, so I don't think that's worth it, actually. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I think it's one of the ugliest games I've ever played. I think Tales of Maj'El is fantastic as a video game. I just think it's extraordinarily ugly. I'll grab a headlamp. Why not? That's not a bad trade good. Same with the nugget. The rest of that can stay there, though. But yeah, I've played Tales of Maj'El. It's fine. It's a bit too action RPG-y for me to play it a lot. I don't know. I need a little bit more... I either need shorter runs or more draw, if that makes sense. Because, like, Maj'El's a long game, right? Like, a completed run of Maj'El is very long. And I either need a game that I can beat in, like, 4 hours, or I need a lot of writing and reason to stick around. Maj'El is, like, all builds, right? So it's, like, it's all about making... like crazy characters, which is cool, but doesn't like I'd rather play something like this where I still get the crazy characters, but also I don't, you know, worry so much about I don't get bored because there's more in between, if that makes sense. I don't dislike it. I think it's a very good game. It's just not my particular flavor of roguelike all the time. Every now and again, I get the itch, and then I play a ton of it, but it doesn't happen super frequently. Oof. That is... Hit the floor. See if we can just filter some things out. Just kill that, please. Thank you. Until you stumbled upon Dwarves with Chainsaws. That's a game where if you want to know what to do, you open a wiki and look at a dungeon order. Because each race and each class has dungeons that go in a different order depending on what you're playing. But they all start on the same overworld. So you're like in the same world as the other races, but you kind of have to like work it in different directions just depending on where you start. Which is kind of a neat way of doing it. There's a gelatinous wedge beneath me, so I'm just going to kill that. Keep moving up. Can I not move up? Game? Oh, I see. I've got a wedge on me. Dang it, wedge. You know what? Indrix, we should trade. Because you've clearly got that bow thing sorted. That's not who I wanted to talk to. Might as well just give you those arrows because you're clearly using them. Yeah, that. You had that in a tab for like a month? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think to me, I don't mind wiki diving. I don't mind staring at wikis, but if I have to stare at a wiki to play the entire game, I don't know. I guess it's for the reason I wouldn't really play very much of a game like Path of Exile, yeah, I guess Path of Exile. It's the reason I don't play a lot of games like Diablo and whatnot, because it's just like, well, I find myself just like reading builds. It's like I feel like there's more variety of options of how to progress through the game and in this, and I like this more. What I did actually play quite a lot of back in the day was I played quite a bit of Angband, and I also did play quite a bit of... I never finished Angband, though. And I also played quite a bit of Tales from Middle-earth, which is what became Tales of Maj'El. But that made more sense to me because it was like, it's Middle-earth, right? So the progression... Like, actually, if you think about Tales of Maj'El from that context, where it's like, it was originally a Middle-earth fan game, like a Lord of the Rings fan game, before it had all that stuff removed and was turned into a, like, actual product that he could sell. And make money off of. But when it was a Lord of the Rings fan game, that progression made a lot more sense because you're like, well, I'm a Hobbit. I'm going to start in Hobbiton, right? I know that they're not lore accurate at all. but it makes more sense that you would start there. Does that make any sense? Like, that type of progression makes more sense. Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel about Majel. Like, it's like I said, it's a great game. It's just not a game that, you know, I'm going to prioritize playing. Vision implant. You see a luminous gel member of the Peridian host to the northwest, and you refrain from waiting. A luminous gel. Nice under your mind. I've never tried. Do they have brains? Your mental attack does not affect it. Okay, got it. They definitely do not have brains. Lure by lighting there in languorous way, wanting nothing more than 500th of iron trellis. I mean, chat, just out of curiosity, do you have any games that is like generally kind of revered, where you're just like, yeah, I understand why people like this, but that's not for me? Such a weird dungeon. I've never seen a dungeon with so many gelatinous cubes. Well, I'm on fire now. I'm on fire and inside of a gelatinous cube. Things have been better. What, Tales of Middle-earth? Tales of Middle-earth was a lot of fun, yeah. I think Tome's probably a better game. More to it. I think a lot of people hate Fortnite on principle, which I get. You pass by a metal folding chair. You take the metal folding chair, you disassemble the metal folding chair. The world is at peace. Wow, stuff's on fire. Ooh. There is a friend kitty. Disliked by fungi for releasing snakes into one of their camps. Hated by the villagers of Sengrapod for leading a raiding party in one of their camps. I feel like killing it's probably better for me, but man, it would be nice for cats to like me. But I don't. But you're not like loved by cats, so. But you are a cat. That seemed bad. Finally leveled up though. You've gained a level. You're now level 23. 5 hit points. They already didn't like me. Fungi like me a little bit more. Sugapod like me quite a bit. Cannibals hate me significantly less, which is nice. Friend dragged you into it on PS5. I mean, Fortnite's perfectly fine. It is a absolutely fine third-person shooter that I kind of wish existed when I was younger because I would have enjoyed it a lot more. It's just targeted at a different audience. I am just completely indifferent to that game's existence. Although I do think that Epic Games is doing something that's really bad, which is they are making it perfectly normal for their games to update at a completely inhumanly fast rate, if that makes any sense. Like, they are making people expect updates to games that is completely unreasonable. Ah, it's the frigid toy of Albal Palace. Tiny glyphs are inscribed on each exterior face of the handheld box. It is painted with fanciful depictions of blocks of ice. Fabricates one diplomacy droid. Cognitively altered to like you. Interesting. Should I activate it? What do you think, chat? Never had a diplomacy droid. Okay, so since we cleared this one pretty... Ooh. I was gonna say that's probably too heavy for me. Oh, yep, it is. Can you hold my plate armor, please? Spider, come over here. I need you to hold the slender carbide plate armor so I can move. Yeah, probably visit a town first. Well, I was going to go back to the other place and see if we can find the relic in the other one that we were just in. Wait, did I just have a sore throat? Or are you just saying that? Because I certainly didn't see it. Oh, no, you are correct. Yeah. I see. I didn't see it pop up on the right side, but yeah, you are correct. Hmm. Go to the campfire. You boost your immunity with that, and let's also... I don't have any honey right now, but I can cook with some yuck. I think I've had that effect for some time now. Yeah, I certainly didn't notice it. This is why I like the old UI more. Because the old UI, it's like bold text right at the top of the screen that's impossible for you to miss. I never see that because I just see aggressive stance and like just never look at it. Okay, do I have Glot Rod again? Because I didn't get a notice that I contracted it. I'm trying to think, where could I have gotten it from? I am pretty sure I have everything that I would need. Actually, do I still have the cure? I wonder. Because I already had Glot Rot once this run. Yeah, I do. Bloody sugary wine. I just need to set that on fire. Like, literally all I need to do is set it on fire and grab that. So let's... Wow. You've noticed some ruins nearby. It's clearly a destroyed library. Yeah, I should also take the honey that she has. Another meal. Well, I also know where I can get more honey, so... Just grab the honey, and I'll also grab the bloody sugary wine, which is the Glot Rot cure. And I will just give her some other crap so that I can move. I honestly, we should really just go and get rid of a lot of stuff, because I'm about to have 1,000,001 books. let's cook with a dram of honey and some yuck. And a smidgen of a visiting Beetlebum chitin. Neither you nor Warden Indrix are ill. Okay, well, can treat. I've already been immunity boosted. So yeah, I guess we'll just hope that it wears off. Clank, I have been riveted. I know exactly what that's from later in the game, so that's a funny one. Oh, also, I need 200 points for that. I think I'm just going to keep leveling up clairvoyance. Because being able to clairvoyance the entire map is very useful, believe it or not. Warden Indrix just, like, friendly fired me, by the way. He just shot me in the back. I, like, don't think I've ever done a run of Cud without Carbide Chef. I always use that skill. Yeah, I guess I will go back to the Barathum, and we will loiter in Barathum for a little bit, and I'll sleep on their healing beds until the sore throat goes away. And then if I have to, I have everything I need to set that liquid on fire, so I should be able to relatively easily just cure Galat Rot again if I need to. And I also have Uber Nostrum, so... Man. Starting to not like this sword so much. It kind of just doesn't work most of the time for me. All right. Well, I got way too many books. So let's go to Barath. Oh, never mind. Sore throat's gone. No, I don't need to try out roasted boar. All right, let's go to the silt then. Clear out some inventory. Now, being able to treat disease onset with, like, star apples is pretty great, by the way. That's part of the new first aid tech tree. Yeah, this is awful for me. Just give me back my folded longsword, please. Let's use that. And I did drop my shield. What do you have? So instead, I will just go to this iron buckler. On this side, oh boy. Oh boy. Here, have a floating glow sphere, which doesn't really free a lot of weight from me. And all of these. What is that weird artifact that you had? An electrified carbide folding hammer. Interesting. Yeah, glow sphere, it's just like a floating light source, but I have a better one already. Plus, I have a mutant ability that gives me a better one anyway. So. As we auto-explore yet another dungeon. But thank you to everybody who's sticking around on this Monday for this CUD stream. CUD never does as well as Dwarf Fortress for me, just I think because people aren't used to seeing me stream it. So people don't follow me specifically for this game, and this is one of those games that kind of scares people away sometimes. What the hell is that? Bizarre contraption, eh? Well, it's time to equip the pick and see what it do. Let's go poke it with a stick, shall we? I too like CUD, but it's kind of funny to me because every now and again people are just like, oh, well, people don't tune in for CUD because, like, you know, they're, what's the word? Like, people don't tune in for CUD because people don't tune into CUD because you play it so late in the day most of the time. Which, on paper, is kind of true. I do play CUD generally pretty late in the day in comparison to other stuff. I just do that specifically because I know that, there we go. I know that most people aren't going to tune in for it. Well, I guess one way I could do this. Grumble. Why am I punching it? I don't need to use dig. Yes, I do. Let's examine it. The hydraulic turbine. Look at it. It's a perfect cut. Chrome rotors are stacked along a generator shaft and wide fin blades catch the fluid and push and spin electric yarn. The liquid contained inside cannot be accessed, contains plumbing and enabling function as part of a hydraulic transmission system consuming hydraulic power. It contains wiring and enabling it to function as part of a power grid functioning an electrical charge. Huh. Sounds dangerous. You tuned in for it? Yeah, a lot of people don't, though. That's the thing. Well, let's just go here. Ah, Jesus. I forgot to unequip my pickaxe. You guys can stop attacking that now. It's fine. Yeah, I know. But, like, the reason I play it at that time of day is because that's when the most people tune in, right? Like, recent Dwarf Fortress streams, we've had, like, 400 people watching total. On CUD, it's, like, 200 between the two channels, which is, like, still a lot. I'm not complaining. But it's just kind of a matter of fact, really. Jesus Christ, I have a lot of books. Haunt my dreams. Please don't, actually. Colored Objects Grow, first edition. Fermented Tongue and Vamp, fourth edition. I'm good. When you get the same ad twice, your region needs to purchase more ads. Or less, and then you'll see none, which would be even better, in my honest opinion. Limited gaming time in your life and you have no idea what's going on, but it's entertaining to watch and listen to while you do work. Yeah, no, totally. Definitely. I think that's the case for, like, most of the games I play, to be honest with you. Also, unrelated, has anybody here been following the Indieland stuff? Makes me real happy I never actually decided to raise money for Indieland. So I had people ask me a couple of times. Look like. All right, let's add this. These are all the books I give them. That's not a bad amount of XP. Esther and Indrix both leveled up. I didn't, though. I came pretty close to leveling up. How much inventory space do I have now? That's the question. Wow, that was like 100 pounds of books. I wonder if I've found any more secrets to share with this dude down here. I do not have any new secrets. God damn. Alright, who do we have here? We got the Pig Fighter, the Grenadier, Indran Pariah, Armorer. Let's go to the Armorer, actually. Oh. Well, you don't have much, so instead we'll go to the next one. What do we have here? The Goatherder, the Gunsmith, Vinter, Apothecary. That's where we need to go. Yeah, Carl did, and so's Mudahar. It was some ordinary gamers. I love how I like already cleared out all their stuff, and it's like, well, I need to buy more stuff. Oh, you don't have stuff. Well, goddamn. Schematics drafter. Let's just go talk to him. Buy some expensive schematics. Null items. Already know how to do those. Transkinetic cuffs. Well, guarantee you I wouldn't be able to make those. What is the bind to point of interest? Backspace. Yeah, I'm not super happy with the silt in this run. Sometimes you get really lucky and you have an incredible silt. This one just has a honey weep, which is good. Go to the other schematics drafter. More than one ad at a time in some regions. You keep seeing the same one over and over. What region are you in, if I can ask? Because depending on where you are, and what, like, pretty sure, is Handrail an implant? Under crystalline containing blueprints, stickly curved wood castles and the sextet, parallel conductors and a sliding phantom armature. There's Tinker 2. Powerful pistol. Okay, that's what I thought. What was throwing me off was the hand being gold color. Well, I can clear a bunch of my inventory with that. Here, take this fucking implant. Don't actually think I have enough stuff to pay for it all either. I mean, maybe if I sold literally everything in my inventory, but eh. Kind of wish I could access my friends' inventories while trading. It's always seemed kind of like an oversight to me. Yeah, I don't know. There's actually not much here that I need, which is kind of a shame. Oh, I'm famished apparently. It's like I can't make it anyway until I get enough intelligence, which I currently don't have, so. I know it's there, I can come get it later, but it's not useful to me right now. Oops. At least there's a lot of schematics drafters in this map. Just don't have much. High energy thermocask. Yeah, I think this area's usefulness might be past me because we didn't get super lucky with any crazy traders here. And a lot of the stuff I have traded for, I've already, like, done. Well, I cleared that cold, so I think... Where was it? Cleared that. Where was the other one? That one up there. Which we could try to get through. Which one's this? Have I completed this one yet? Perch purr. I mean, okay, hold on. Alright, let's see, is there any others? There's one right there. That's probably a bit tough to get to. That's very tough to get to. I'm looking for alternate locations I can go to right now. It's kind of... Pretty sure I cleared that town already. So, because I died, I know that there's a shopkeeper right here, so I'm gonna try and get to him. Sense a psychic presence. Surrounded by horsies. Don't make the horses angry. We won't like them when they're angry. Yeah. The Shining Flock of Infinity. It's from the Realm of Silver. Special features, electric arc. Aggressive. And it definitely hurt the one time it already hit me. The dilate time. And it's sundering my mind. I should have just hit it. Let's throw angry plants at it. Do blueprints not restock? I don't think anything restocks in there. And if it does, I've never noticed it restocking. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Bad Hoyt. I'm scared it's just gonna insta-kill me. I mean, you get kind of a dice roll when you start a run, right? And sometimes you get a really, really, really good dice roll for it, and then sometimes you get a really bad one. All right, I'm just going to... I think just eating jerky heals you a little bit. I think. Could be wrong. Yeah, let's just eat some witchwood. Asunder this thing's mind. We do 21 damage to it. And it swims before my eyes. At the moment of victory, your swelling ego curves the psychic ether and causes the psyche of Sisilvoth, Shibieth, the extra-dimensional Spark Tick, and Esper from the Shining Flock of Infinity to collide with your own. As the weaker of the two, its binding energy is exceeded and explodes. Would you like to encode its psionic bits on the holographic boundary of your own psyche? Damn right! What could possibly go wrong? All right, now I need to run because I'm almost dead. We're up to 49. This is gonna start getting fun pretty soon. We're gonna start getting some pretty scary things coming at me. Multi-weapon fighting, single weapon fighting. I think that we're just gonna grab single weapon fighting so I can actually do something with that Psionic Blade. Unless I just sold it. I don't think I did. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is the game soundtrack. Cud has an incredible soundtrack if you're into weird atmospheric audio. Sure, we can clear some ruins here. Ebony Terminal. It's like I've done like no story stuff today. We're just like exploring today. It's, giant leech. Kind of hate that leeches are psychic. A lot of books in here once again. And then just, what do you mean by just disappear from the fortress? They shouldn't just be disappearing from the fortress after getting a Fey mood, but... Unless, like, they can't complete the mood. In which case, then they would go insane and then die eventually. Ow. Micro turret. What the hell's a micro turret? Pea shooter? Oh yeah, I mean, that'll happen. Yeah, that'll happen. But they're certainly not just disappearing. You failed a thing. But. I'm starting to think I just shouldn't be using these multi-hand weapons. I'm just gonna go back to what I was using before. Once again. Probably got pushed into the pond by something if I had to bet. There is no cut vinyl, so I'm not sure how I could do that. And probably not just listen to it, but if they ever make one, I'll buy it and I'll play it during the intros. I will say though, if you've never seen Endgame and Cud, there's a large portions of the soundtrack you've never heard. Continuing to the door up top side. God, you have to be careful with walking around this area because there's infinite holes down to God knows where all over the place. What is up, Diamond? Keep heading this way. Sure, we'll explore another set of ruins. Burning. A hollow. And a bunch of priests. Beetle Boy? What kind of title is that? You should be in bed. Oh wait, you already am. Guess you have some time left for time. Oh, well, you gotta hang out and chill briefly. Hated by the Barathmites for stealing their cherished heirloom, but impossible for me to kill. Fosif. Foshursif. Wow. Dude's kind of stacked. Actually would like those salve injectors. Thank you. Also got Canticle's Chromatic. He's got a small mossy tube. Wonder if a Beetle Boy is like an altar boy. I would assume it's like an altar boy, but you can go fetishistic if you want. Not the way I would interpret that, though. I'm not gonna make full tutorials until the game is done, because even in the last patch, like the game changed quite a bit near the game. But I do have a guided playthrough of the first few dungeons if you want to get started. But I just recommend play on roleplay if you want to learn the game, because you'll never learn the game properly if you're just playing on classic. Not a fan of you. In the year 2, Rebecca died of glot rot, and on her deathbed, Resef forgave her and absolved her of sin, and he allowed her to be buried in the village of Ezra, outside of the gate of the Tomb of the Eaters, beneath the shadow of the Spindle. It's new information, which I've seen before, but stop shooting me with arrows, Indrix, you shitbag. God damn it. You keep shooting me with arrows. A sentient tree, say, hey? Grab the floating glow sphere again. Right world of a floor cushion. I agree. I would like a floor cushion as well. Wonder if that's like the autobiography of a flight of a floor cushion. Spoilers? Nah. I mean, it's a thing that I wouldn't need to read. I know how to find that person. But you need to find that in order to actually finish the game. Alright, well, that's clear. Keep clearing ruins. I could probably actually go to the Spindle. Don't think I'm pretty sure I would survive the Spindle if I went there. Right about now. I was going to sunder the mind of the one behind you, but okay. That and, like, you know, the story for this game is just worth seeing, right? And, like, I acknowledge that, you know, a lot of people, they prioritize difficulty and bragging rights over seeing the content. And I think that the writing in this game deserves to be seen. You know, there was a video I watched a while ago about this game, which was like, Caves of Qud does itself a disservice by being a traditional roguelike. It's like, this is quietly one of the best RPGs of the last decade. At least in this style. And most people will never see the vast majority of it. In 3375, the people of Qud learned that Polyrarad had faked his death by switching places with his twin. Despite reports to the contrary, Polyrarad was alive and well, and was known there henceforth as the Wired Wrath of Takesh Hall, which is one of the locations I haven't cleared yet. Bullbeard Paste, that I will take. Fix-It Spray Foam I will take. Advanced Toolkit I will take, and that I will take. Kill the gun with gun. All right, let's keep another set of ruins. That was quick. Uh-oh, you've got a limb remover. Not a fan of these. These saw handlers, these things, they cut your arms off. You can find them at pretty low-level zones, too. Not necessarily evil, just twin. I mean, that's what they do. They remove your limbs. They've got two spherical, like, buzz saws, and they just cut things. Mostly you. They cut whatever they're attacking. So mostly you. Also, scum grass is a really interesting term for grass. Like, what grass is that? Oh, that's the scum grass. More books. These areas take so long to explore because the foliage is so dense. So one nice thing about the deserts is it's like, oh, well, it's already cleared. You've seen everything in 3 steps as long as it's daytime. For a portion of Dreambeard Paste, what's the reward for it? So I need to, like, because I've also found a couple of those beetles. I need to figure out if there's any that I can satisfy. Okay, let's remove this. And I'm famished. Not sure how far I need to go. You think it was strength? That's pretty good. least I know I'm heading in the direction of something. The goats just killed everything. I don't know what that means, Diamond. Strange, some random Twitch password is DM me. What? What are you on about? Also, scrolling back up in chat like almost 10 minutes, what Lanix said is because power corrupts. We've had this discussion many times. The second you are given power and the ability to control others, it's almost impossible to not completely abuse that power. I'm exploring in every single zone around here. Oh, I spotted a Dromad caravan. Well, I will trade with you. There's a pig. Die, pig. Hello, you. What do you have? Carbide plate armor, fancy arrows, strange furniture, witchwood bark that I will gladly buy. And then not much else I need, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, no luck so far. At least we did find a Dromad caravan. Well, we're stuck in an ad, so, and we'll wait for 2 minutes. What, for Beetles? Yeah, no, I know at least, I think there's at least 3 in Bethesda Susa that I saw when I was clearing it. Can't remember what they want, though, so I'd have to go back down there and check again. Which does make them a bit of a pain, but, you know. Did my stream go offline or blip at any point? Because when streams are over, Twitch sends you an email telling you what your stats were. I've received that email as if my stream is over, but I'm pretty sure I'm still streaming, so Twitch got a little bit enthusiastic with that one, I think. The journal should note them. Oh, I know, yeah. It's just they're kind of a pain to get back down to because they're in the area that's cold enough that it'll, like, cause me bodily harm if I just go there. Like, in order to get Warden Indrix down in there, I was literally, like, stabbing him with blaze injectors to get into those few final rooms. Like, just constantly. Like, just every, like, 3 to 5 squares, I would have to stab Indrix to, like, keep him alive. Guess I go north one. I guess that might be it. For this exploration session. Someone reaches you through the aggregate mind and exhausts your power. That's annoying. How dare you put all of my abilities on cold down? Cold down? Cool down. Watch me as I hold this button down and dig through the walls like a friggin' crazy dwarf. Oh, maybe. Who knows? It's the animus of a fast mind. Someone is near. Can't be that near. Well, it's certainly not that. Well, I mean, my name is Urist, so this part checks out. All right, friendums, go get him. Well, I'm looking for a legendary shopkeeper that I know is in the vicinity of here. Ha! Found him. Now I just need to figure out where the entrance to his home is. It's like playing Minesweeper. Or like Battleship. Ah. Hello, mister. I'll clear the rest of this. Dual wield pickaxes? I don't think picks are a particularly effective weapon. In fact, I'm pretty sure they're a particularly ineffective weapon. Why is the... Oh, I got sower seed. What else do we have? An electrified iron dagger. Way too much shit in my inventories. Way too much shit. I need to make a home base. No. No one gets mad at you for breaking walls. I feel like that's like... Because there are, like... You can have skills like, what's the word? What's the word? I mean, it would... Oh, sure. It would speed up digging. But I thought you meant like use that as your main weapon build for your build. Like that's not a good idea. Where was I going with this? I had a thought and I lost it. Oh yeah, digging claws are a mutation where it's hard to not dig through walls. So if things just got mad at you for digging through walls, life would be hell. Well, interesting. Brathmite Tinker hired guard. Ixlog hired guard. Legendary Gutsmonger. Alright, well, let's talk with you. And, double check something. Hated by the Mapago, hated by trolls, hated by succulents, liked by the Merchants Guild. I'm going to do this. Your reputation with the Merchants Guild is increased. And the Mapago are now indifferent. I mean, that doesn't seem true. Here, have a secret. Tell you where the legendary Ichor merchant is. And a location of a Dromad caravan. Gift me your weird artifact. And share a secret with me. I heard that cannibals sold an adventurer map for a treasure vault belonging to some party. So now now we have to find some cannibals and try and talk to them. Share another secret with me. Did you hear? Goat folk questioned the origins of the moon, insulting the beliefs of some party. I like it when you get gossip. You just put down a chest by the Brathmites. That's really what I should do. I just haven't done it. So we need to find a cannibal to speak with and a goat person to speak with is what we need to do. Well, that's not good. I'm gonna back up and walk away from that. Thanks. Uh-oh. Maybe we just leave. There's a Seeker of the Sightless Way that wants me dead here. Oh, great. Well, at least I'm somewhere convenient and far away so they can all just fight down there. I just gained XP, so I'm just going to run under the assumption that they all died. All the things that wanted me dead are now dead, so it's whatever. And we can... You pinch up... So this is what I made my dinner out of, chat. A pinch of wrapped gravel wrapped in something. A dram of congealed empty injector. How can it be congealed if it's empty? And a liberated cannibal's feet. And a sprinkle of lustrous dust. Ugh, that sounds scrumptious. Really need. Ah, that'll take. Thank you. I will take that and disassemble it. Examine this. I will take that. I'll also take that. Break down later. Ooh. Ooh. Not a gravity hammer. Although, it turns out it heavy. Let's trade. You, please take big bonk stick. Actually, can you just take all this stuff? Thank you. At least I'm not hungry anymore. Yeah. Game does, in fact, have a cooking system. Oh, for fuck's sake. I also have a sore throat again. So, make a campfire. Treat disease onset. I'm not ill yet. And then we're going to cook. Horrifying cooking system. Yep. Cook with a dram of honey and fermented yuck. +3 to saves versus disease, and we get ill for a much shorter period of time. Yeah, I'm already cleared. All right, so we cleared that. Man. Why not? We found a shrine to Polyrarad, the wired wraith of Tekish Hall. One night under the beetle moon, an electrician found a babe with its mouth full of logic outside its workshop. And he and his fellow electricians adopted the babe and named it Polyrarad. The shrine to Norum, Schizidius Mold. One auspicious day, a babe was found swaddled on the bank of an ancient river with a colossal breastplate in each hand. That babe came to be known as Naram. I came here because it's right here anyway, so might as well. This shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient sultan, Melhesp. One starry evening in Urarapur, a healthy child was born to the sultan at Kizor. At the moment of his birth, a famous astrologist completed his work on a legendary meteorite. In celebration, the people told stories and renewed friendships. The babe was named Melamesp. Melamesp? Melamesp. Oops, I didn't read that one. In 5280, Desith won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Habi-Imrod and at the bloody Battle of Quabal Spire. As a result of the battle, the spire was so rifled with burnt books and corroded data disks that it was renamed Inquisitive Havoc. I've already seen that one before, but... Oh, right, yeah, the angry trees. Be careful. The trees. They are angry. Statue of an eater. Features erupt from the stone and shatter into a figure from the deep past. Hair, skin, brow, thigh, the details hatch a new emotion inside of you. Sense of strange familiar. As you move about the petrified likeness, you wonder how this eater managed to encase itself into your space-time braid. Also harvesting bananas. Let's see. Are we friends? Earl of Almondporch. So let's double check first. Hated by cannibals for burning one of their leaders in effigy. Hated by the Daughters of Exile, loved by the consortium of Phyta and Flowers, who I would like to be friends with, so I will be doing the water ritual with our friend here. Welcome to Almondporch, traveler. Enjoy a visit to my earldom and feast your eyes upon my tall and glorious spindle. Take in the scent I can read of roasted Musa. Are you truly the Earl of Almondporch? Undoubtedly, for I've proclaimed it so. There was no Earl to tell me otherwise. Live and drink, Earl. I like the weird self-centered plants. Let's do a water ritual. He's a plant. Yeah, this is one of the written characters. Flowers like me more. The Daughters of Exile, well, they don't like me as much, but that's okay. Cannibals already didn't like me, but I have a secret to work with them. So this dude can teach me a skill. I can also give him some secrets. Tell him where the guy that I just was at was. Would you gift me your clay pot? What a thing to ask for. So, hold on. I have a question. If I ask him to join me, does he actually follow me? Because he can't move. He's a pot. He's a potted plant. I've never actually tried that, and I never thought about it for more than a second. Why? What? How? Like, Flower, join me. Okay, bye. All right, so let's share a secret. Ask them to share a secret with me. Bird Chatter says that Vines told some group of friends to play. Bird Chatter says that Vines told some gossip of bawdy jokes. All right. Let's ask for another one. Someone told me that you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. It's not confidential, but got potential. Anyway, somebody told me that someone disproved of a famous theorem of the people of the Burgundy Gauntlet. Sometimes I just surprise killers, I'm sorry. The pot is on rollers? Is it actually, or are you just saying that? Can't stay long. Hey, Shrimp, what's up, dude? One broke streamer now, streamer's fine. Your hat upgraded? Yeah! I don't know if you have your resub yet, but a lot of people are hitting 1 year. So that's the 1 year hat. Well, I can ask for one more secret, so I think I'm going to. Heard a man poisoned the fresh water of the villagers of Mariana. So let's see what we've got in the journal currently. So learn from the Merchant's Guild. So cannibals sold an adventurer a map for treasure. For a treasure vault belonging to some party. We know that there's a dimension called the Realm of Silver. The goat folk question the origins of the moon, insulting the beliefs of some party. A man poisoned fresh water in the villages of Mariana? Marina? I don't know. Marina? Someone disproved of a famous theorem of the people of the Burgundy Gauntlet, and Vines told some bawdy jokes. Okay. So this is the entrance to one of the last dungeons in the game, the Death Gate. It's funny, I'm auto-exploring this area, which I probably wouldn't do normally, but I'm auto-exploring this area because I know that if I randomly get one shot to death by a tree, I still have a safe. Margarita. Ah, I get it. Makes perfect sense. So these are all murals, by the way. The tomb mural depicts a significant event in the life of the ancient Sultan Naram, past the pest of Uripur, but it is no longer legible. The tomb mural depicts an event from the ancient Sultan Naram, but it's once again no longer legible. Polyrad and the Alva Terror, but no longer legible. So, chat, I'm going to talk a little bit about mechanics for a second of Caves of Qud. Consider these mechanical spoilers, so if you're super upset with mechanical spoilers, you might want to plug your ears until I put my hand down. But essentially, the goal of Qud is, if we go down here, or one of the goals of Qud, if you're like playing the game properly, is these are all of the sultans for this world. The sultans, with the exception of a few written ones like Resef, change from run to run. Apparently I just learned a new one. In 1 AR, Resef closed the gates of the Tomb of the Eaters and abducted the throne, and dissolved the Sultanate in order to lift the curse of Gear. So because these are my random sultans, each one of these sultans has a randomly generated dungeon associated with them, and possibly items, if not multiple items. So as you learn about these sultans, you gain those optional dungeons that we've been doing, which is kind of like doing a true run of the game, finding out all of the history of the world. So it's as much as like a historical artifact look for game, as much as it is a like nightmarishly hard dungeon crawler. All right, done with what I was saying. Because that's kind of the goal of the game. Let's go this way. And this actually is probably my favorite. Well, I think the Yid Freehold is my favorite guaranteed village in the game. May our lives be as sweet as my harvest, friend. All these banana farmers. Ooh, what's their, Eat goat in sweet loaf. Huh! Gives you the ability to set stuff on fire. It's actually useful. Described. A gigantic old stone was stacked and napped and carved in the long arcs in the style of the day. At the time of Diseth, since then, the project has accrued collaborators, and their signatures are writ everywhere. The lacuna of the Vandal's edit. There is soft strokes times brush. How's going? Is going. Thank you very much for the 33rd month, Pink Fluffy Llama. Wait, was it psychrometry or yeah, you're okay, never mind. You are correct. I did misread that. That's actually even better, because then I can learn how to make stuff. Hold on. I'm now learning how to make all these grenades. So that's actually very useful. Like, okay, obviously can't do that. I mean, they added a new sound effect to this, too. I'm just gonna sit here and look at every single item in my inventory now. Oh. Thermal grenade, you re-equip those. I already know how to make those. I'm getting these all as crafting recipes, which is what's happening right now. Can I repair this? let's see what else we can learn. Learn missiles. Learn lead slugs. This is a bit of a process, so. I don't think that there's a way to do this all at once. There's definitely, like, some items in this game that, like, I know exist because I've found them before. However, at the same time, I've never actually been able to use them because I've never been able to find them. Like, there's plenty of items in this game that you can make, but I've never been able to make them because I've just literally never. Yeah, this is now the list of all the stuff I can make. Man, I can almost... I know where to get Lover's Blossom, too. I make a couple of these. The frigid toy thing? Oh, something I forgot to use. Like, completely forgot I even had. Also, I need to re-equip this because I did pick it back up. Wait, why did you put it in my right hand? That should go into the left hand. Okay. Where is it? You activate the curio and toss it on the ground. It erupts into a throng of tiny polygons with amalgamate into a, and they amalgamate, that's the word, into a fully formed 1/5 A3 legendary diplomacy droid. So I'm assuming... Beep boop, it says. My party grows. Live and remain ever restless. Oh, interesting. A hideous specimen. Interesting. I wonder if I can give it weapons. And if it'll use them. And like armor and such. It might, it also very much might not. Have any weapons right now I could even give it, aside from grenades, which I don't want to give it. I have to trade with you. I don't know, give me a, just give me a sludge-covered folding carbide longsword. And the lacquered jerkin, maybe? I don't know if it'll even equip them, but I'll give it some things to wear. You've been playing lots of Tales of Maj'Eyal, though. I noticed that Splattercat played some Maj'Eyal. There's recently a lot of people that I know have like jumped back into that game all around the same time. Okay, yeah, it does equip stuff. Interesting. A mural of Desith, the wife of Quemewar Watamazamzir. In the year of the rare adventurer Desith the Fuchsia Inkwell, wife of the Quamaiga Watsamamazer, scroll in ultramarine, laid her body to rest and crossed into Brightshoal. She was 92 years old. Long life. Hello, Planty. Oh joy, another meat being. Please tell me you want to buy something. Hi, I'm Eurus the Tourist, and you are? I am Sixshrew, a merchant of the consortium of Phyta, and disinclined to waste your time on talkative strangers. I sell things, you can buy them. I would, in fact, strongly encourage you to buy them, or be on your way. Why are you called Sixshrew? Why are you called Pest? Chat, am I a pest? Oh, I'm just talking to more irritable plants. Nothing much, Elfie. But welcome back, Elfie. Eurus the Tourist. Whenever I'm doing a run where I can save, I name it Tourist. And the reason for that is it's an homage to NetHack, because the mode in NetHack, which is much easier where you can save, is called Tourist mode. So it's a tourist run. So we are a Eurist, and we're here to be a tourist. So that's why Eurist is called the Tourist. Because I'm not. Are you going to buy something, Pest? You're being a bit rude. You're being a bit annoying. So I suppose both of us have our burdens to bear. Perhaps we should do some trading and move on with our lives. Is something the matter? Oh, I'm fine. Fine. I simply adore being assigned this stinking backwater Mesa Grove after 2 decades of service, unceremoniously dumped in an office next to a flashy tinkerer who works day and night making all manner of a racket through the tiniest, most conductive walls ever crafted. What does it humans say? Living the dream? Yes. Yes, I'm living the dream. Why are you called Sixshrew? I'm not, because I'm a pest. Just so. Would you buy something? Pest. Okay. I will look for sale. After I wait for the ads to finish. And I think we're going to be swapping over to Soul Ash soon, because I've been live for 5 hours. 4 hours on YouTube. 4 hours a cut. You have congealed love. Something about the concept of congealed love just sounds disgusting to me. And will never sound anything other than very gross. I'm gonna buy 4 or 5 herberries, I think. Sell you this. Oh, easy. I can just give you the cybernetics wedge. Oh, shit. I have 3 cybernetics credit wedges? Oh. I had no idea. Well, then. I can also sell you this dumb shield that I have. Actually, kind of would like that carbide shield. Can also sell grenades now as a form of income. Not important. Because I can just make them now when I need them. Buy this carbide shield. Give you the steel shield. Once I find it. There it is. What, the grenades? Yeah, no, they're a good thing to be able to buy, sell, and trade. Unless you mean the credits wedges. I'm not going to talk to the shopkeeper here, even though she's an interesting character, or the tinkerer here. I may trade with her, but it's a named character that you have a quest to talk to later, so we'll just wait for that. Also has a new sprite since we last spoke. I will, however... Oops. In the cathedral ornamented with helmets, Naram cemented a friendship with fungi by marrying a schizoidous mold. Imagine marrying a mold. To show their appreciation, the fungi bestowed Naram with a wedding gift they called Wedlock's Jewel Fungi Grant. Interesting. Who likes you and who doesn't like you? Disliked by urchins, disliked by trolls, loved by daughters of exile. I will do a water ritual with you. They already hate me, that's fine. And that's also fine. Can give you that. Would you teach me to craft Igui pistols? Sure. I don't know what that is. I don't even know if I can craft it, but... I do have everything I need to make it, but I don't have Tinkerer level 2. It's an azure neon barrel with inset of a large oracular lens. The sight through the lens distorts the gun tilts. Distorts as the gun tilts, but the vector drawn remains unchanged. Huh, very accurate pistol. All right. Here he is. That it? Nope, that's the one that I already cleared. I'm terrible at remembering things like that. Apparently we discovered a village. The village of Mabazor. They shoot point vectors, which certainly is a thing. Certainly. All right, so there will be a quest in here, but I think it's time for us to do a first look of Soul Ash 2, which we did play the what's it called? We did play the demo for. At daybreak on the first day of summer, a historian found a babe with its mouth full of data disks outside her college, and she and her fellow historians adopted the babe and named it Desith. Finding the random facts. Waist deep in the lake of data disks, Desith cemented her friendship with swine by marrying Quasi-Mega's Watsamathamezir. Sure. To honor the occasion, the swine bestowed Besteth with a wedding gift, which is called Joinicus Swinedower, which we already know about. I think I already have a quest to get that item. Those are interesting doors. Acting against prohibition against the practice of worshipping the stars, Resef led an army to the gates of Omamporch. There he befriended his brothers in battle and liberated its citizens, and they crowned him the Sultan of Qad. Actually, I think before we call it, I'm gonna go to, so many bananas. I'm gonna go to the library first, and I'm gonna dump all of my inventory because I got a lot of stuff. We'll definitely go back there later. Nah, I don't need to do some ruins. It's fine. I'm gonna pass so many ruins in the next 90 seconds. Nah, it's fine. More where that came from. Nah, it's fine. Nah, it's fine. Wait, hold on. An abandoned village? We found the village of Dadegem. In 720 AR, it was pillaged by baboons. I don't think I've ever seen an abandoned village before. Outside of, like, the variants where Yappa's destroyed. But that's peculiar. Ah, Schrodinger's page from the Annals of Cud. Cool. Let's get this. I don't care if this town's abandoned, I'm taking it. Always take the Schrodinger's pages. Let's rewrite history, shall we? Are they not under books? Maybe they're under miscellaneous? Yeah, there it is. We're gonna entangle text. On the 27th of Tishro IUX, Eurus the tourist became admired by pariahs for resembling one of their idols. Well, you really like me now. Yeah, I can't say I've ever found an abandoned village. So this is a new one for me. Ooh, at some point I need to go through and read all of the named books. Yakwi couscous with warm jerky and mushrooms. It's like it's an abandoned village, but there's still fresh food. At the Battle of Ekmarod Steeple, Naram fought to liberate Fungi. He wielded his dominant rifle with such agility, it became forever known as the dormant sister of Fungi Friend. More things to find. I will absolutely equip that backpack. Disassemble that. Fresh? It's probably fresher than most of the food I eat. But you never know you're imagining a poor fortress store if you took a wrong turn. People who subscribe at higher tiers get this emote, which is Crypt Tourist. Crypt Tourist is like Eurus the tourist is just here to have a good time and explore things that they don't know. You know, that's all it is. That's all it's about. Maybe this should be home base. Yoinked chest, though. Interesting. All right, let's go all the way back to the silt. Let's go yell at this dude after I impale myself. $15,000 XP for that. I really like the village music. Oh God, I have so many books, holy shit. So many books. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of shocked I haven't leveled up. Oh wow, I'm about to level up? Come on! Never get through them all. I mean, you can go back and read them. I don't think I've ever actually gone back and read them, because I just keep books that I consider important with me. All right, I think that's it for CUD for the day. We've streamed like 4 hours of CUD, so I think that's good for the CUD chunk of the stream. We're gonna save and quit now, and that is most likely. Yeah, true. You'll never read them all. But the stream's not over. We're gonna go play like an hour and a half of Soul Ash 2. We're gonna go get some first impressions of the early access of